Hello and welcome, my friends. Habage here. Good morning, or afternoon, or evening, or whatever part of the day you're in. We got people all around the world. It's so cool. Thanks so much for dropping by. I hope you're doing awesome. I know I am. You guys, anybody following hockey might be a little bit surprised by that, but we'll talk through it all. We'll grow from it, right? The most important bit is that we got hardcore Minecraft to play, and that is a reason enough to have smiles plastered on our faces daily, right? Any world where we got Minecraft in it, and worlds within the Minecraft, our world has Minecraft worlds that are in the real world. It's just a mind layer spiral of awesomeness. We got it all. Here we are, as you guys all know. We got to get it going, and then I always have to go get that last pour of the coffee water into the coffee so we can have second cup ready to go later in the day. Hang on one second for me. I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. So I know a lot of I get the obvious question a lot. Hey, Habits, why don't you start making the coffee earlier? Then you don't have to do that. Well, it's look, I could push the start time back. There's certainly other stuff I could be doing. It's a little strategery. I want to give you guys a little bit of time to come in. I don't have a fancy intro rolling or anything like that as we kick things off. I don't have a startup screen. We are YouTube uploaded. So, hey, what's up, YouTube guys? You all rock. I appreciate the views. You remember, hey, I like those likes and comments too. And if you haven't already, YouTubers, subscribe. You guys are dangerously close to catching halfway up to the Twitch followers. So keep it coming. I'd love to have more of you guys in and around, ready to go. Um, you're amazing though. Thank you so much. I know the last few days I've been doing double video content, and I see you and I appreciate you. All the folks that are catching both of those, right? I know most YouTube folks do shorts, right? Quick little snip videos and all that, and it's easy to catch everything that goes. But I see the folks that are catching like an evening video, right? That's only an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then going back and continuing to watch the 5 hours that we've done before, right? The risk in VODs is if you haven't watched this video, right? This one's going to be a good one. At least probably six ish ballpark. We'll look at that kind of today. We'll see what happens though. Who knows? But we got lots to do. But you see that one up there, right? And then you see another video ahead of it that you haven't watched the whole 6 hour. Well, if you drop in on the newer video and you're like, hey, the world's still there, you can kind of put together what we worked on and you can skip through. Now, of course, you're going to miss out on all the fun stories, the derps along the way. There's always stuff that we got going on, right? So do so at your own peril. But um, for me, it is certainly yeah, you're risking a little bit when you stack up all this content. Now, the flip side of that is, um, you guys watching, right? Is I have less time over this weekend to produce new content. There'll be stuff out there, so I think those views will continue to go up. So it's not, it's certainly not all bad or anything. Let's actually do. And I'm gonna have to load up for our trip, right? Actually, did I? I think I just unloaded for the trip. I'm trying to justify making torches out of all the charcoal that we got. Let me be a little a little long on torches here for a second. That's cool. That's why we got them. Man, ironically, we're gonna need to go. Well, maybe we should probably look at the wood. I think other than oak, we might be getting a little short on. Yeah, we're down to. Let's sort this out a little bit better. So, couple stacks each, or stacking a bit each on birch and jungle. Pretty good on oak, right? We can make some chests and all that, not to worry about it. Let's go ahead and get some more planks. We're just getting going, giving you sleepy heads, busy folks, a chance to drop in here before we really get going on the adventure. And I know I started early. It's all on me. You're not in trouble at all. All right, this is gonna give us inventory. Freedom and flexibility. And like I said, I think we're going to leave torches because we're starting off on a boat trip, right? We ended the day yesterday. We had a treasure map we haven't really delved into. I did make a chest boat. We know we don't have to go overland, or at least not that we're aware of yet, and that will give us a little more storage capacity, right? Um, We're here. We can sleep in our bed at home. Let's top off our arrows. We've now got, for folks who may have missed yesterday's episode, we've now got a Power 4 bow, and we have a Fortune 2 pickaxe. So, really good there. And I think both will come into play in our stream today. Well, the bow, whenever it does. Really nice to have the power drop for a bow this early. I just want to get clear. We spent half the night running around there. Could be a creeper or skelly or anything coming by. Our sugarcane is looking great. Hey, what's up, Mel? How you doing? Welcome. For me, good morning. You're probably, let me guess. I'm guessing South Africa is 8? 8 ahead of me? Let's say 8. So 5 p.m.? Is that about right? Trying to mental word. Oh my gosh. Whew. I am trying to mentally world clock in my own head without any kind of reference. So I'm just guessing, going off like, Euro, well, maybe 5 p.m. Oh, I nailed it! I was trying to go off like, all right, so South Africa kind of drops right down, central to Eastern Europe. It's pretty much the straight shot down. At least was my thinking. Again, I've got family in the UK, so that gap, stepping eastward across the Atlantic from the U.S. time zones is pretty easy and natural for me. So South Africa, you just gotta slide south from a ballpark choice. Nice. Well, good evening to you, Mel. I hope you've had a wonderful Wednesday. Hope it's everything you've hoped for. I'm hoping we're gonna have one now, and I hope everybody gets to be a part of it. All right, see, look how big the dot is. I should have focused on this when we were back at home. The dot got a lot bigger on our map since we're going. And again, for everybody who maybe doesn't know, so we're facing east, right? As if I was headed to Europe. So we're generally heading east. The map's in our hand, like most maps. North is up. So we are now oriented with the map, right? So we need to go to the right or east quite a bit more to get over to this X, and then we'll work the north-south line from there. My morning is tip-top. Really good. It's bright and sunny out. It's been nice, warming up quickly, but sometime during the day, probably during this stream, we've got like 3 days of rain and snow, rainy, snowy mix, cooler temps, and all that about to unleash on us. So it's going to change over, not be quite as pleasant to be out and about. So that I was glad to enjoy the morning as I got going. The other piece in there is um, we well, I didn't do anything. I went and hung out at a friend's house who made awesome chicken wings on a smoker um, last night. It was just me and my buddy hanging out. His wife was on a business trip, so they got 3 dogs. And I snapped a picture. I was like, "Send this to your wife, dude. This is what the boys get up to when you're not." And he was like buried in all of the dogs. Like they were, so they're recently married. This was the Costa Rica wedding people. Um, and okay, here we go. So now we got to go south, right? South. See, I'm leaving this up. All right, now you guys know. So we're headed south, facing south, and uh, kind of in the middle. So it'll probably be up around these islands and stuff. So now we just watch the map. Oh, off for dinner. Ooh. There's a good chance, unless you're going for like a 7-hour dinner, there's a good chance I'll be around. But have a wonderful one. We'll look forward to hearing all about it, and fill that belly nicely. Again, I'm still living large off smoked chicken wings, which were like crispy on the outside. I hadn't done anything fancy like a brine or a rub or anything like that, but I just soaked them in some Cholula hot sauce and spices. Added in there, so good. So I woke up feeling good. Unfortunately, nice. Say hey, tell all the friends Habbage says hi. Have a wonderful time. I love hanging out with friends and all that, just getting together. Midweek, right? It's not even the weekend, so probably not getting too crazy. Everybody just gets to chill, catch up a little bit, reset for the rest of the week, finish strong. Hey, look at us. We're on the map and doing good. Let's go straight all the way down to the end of the map, so because we know we like to fully reveal the map, and then we'll bring those back, and eventually we'll hang them up around our house as decorations. Okay, now we want to head west. Ooh, look at that! There's a portal over there. Um, Obviously, we're kind of clumbing up on the X, but let's see if we can get in beyond this barrier island. Because we want to finish out the map. We do want to go to that portal, and with this boat with chest we're riding in, see how much extra chest space we have to load up. With all of that space, if we have to break and lift the boat, look, there's a shipwreck too, right next to the portal. It's amazing. Then the chest breaks and all the stuff falls out all over the ground. It's kind of messy, but that's all right. All right, so we want to face north, and we want to slide. You can kind of all right. See, look at the X here. Let's do this so you guys can see well. Anybody who doesn't know the map deal, here we go. So our treasure map is in both hands. It gets a little bigger. See the red X, and then right in the middle of the top, there's that black mark. That's us, the tip of our pointer. And if you bring it like this, so just one pixel pops out, then you're basically standing right over the top. So here we go. And then we readied our shovel, and kind of works good to do. Well, we're kind of due as well. We haven't had to work for many of these yet. There we go. And sand will start on top of chest, but if you break it, oh, look at that! 3 more diamonds. Just like that. Fantastic. Bonk. And these chests are nice because we aren't drowning as we go through them. We can just take our time, enjoy it all. We got a Heart of the Sea. Fantastic. We always will get one of those. One more water breathing potion. A few more cooked fish. We kind of talked our way through a lot of this. I guess we'll grab everything. We got the chest boat, and we'll do this portal, that ship. There's a ship upside down there, I believe, and call it good. So, yeah, I guess maybe that will get us home. Let's just go shovel. I will do my very best, Mel. Thanks so much for dropping by and saying hello. Have a wonderful evening. And yeah, uh, eat well, socialize, relax, all good stuff. So anyway, back to my last evening. I know I've talked enough about it for you guys to know that last night was the first opening game of the Colorado Avalanche hockey team playoff run. It did not go well. It was sometimes, I'm sure that there are people out there that are making all kinds of excuses for the team because they're very invested in um, they that well, I don't want to make it sound like I'm being accusatory or anything. It's very easy to get into the mode where um, a sports team or whatever affects our happiness, our outlook, right? And it's really easy to do, especially uh, when you've got a very highly ranked team and all that, and they're competitive, and championships and things start getting close, and you're like, oh, this is the one, it's finally happening, that kind of stuff. You can really build up your expectations, and it's another one of those things that I don't think 17 is going to get us there. I just wanted to fill in the steps. Whatever, I have to. Yeah, you don't. Good to take a step back, and for a first game, if you're gonna take an ugly loss where the team just looks like they're flat, they weren't. They didn't look like they had. They. My take. There it is. My take. Expert sports analyst that I am. In watching the game, my take was that they had played enough competitive and meaningful games at the end of their season, um, and because they were important to them, they were like, all right, these are must wins for us. We're bringing intensity. Therefore, we're in playoff mode hockey already. And of course, they won the Stanley Cup last year, so they are the champions. Everybody's trying to beat them, and they, you know, most of the players on the team were a part of that run. They understand that they're not clueless or anything, and I'm not implying that, but I think they kind of got into that mode of, yeah, we're already operating at playoff intensity. We're ready to go. And Seattle, who's their opponent, a second-year expansion team and the first time in the playoffs, showed up, and they were like, we're going to just work our butts off. They're not, oh my God. They're not particularly star-studded, if that makes sense. Um, but they got a lot of. They're very deep at just having good, accomplished players, and that's kind of how the hockey league, the NHL, has set up um, expansions to work. Is that, yeah, you may not have superstars, you may not be ready to be a champion from day one, but will allow, when you're getting started and getting your initial players, to get enough really accomplished veteran pros that you can be um, a good competitive team from the start. This didn't work out quite as I hoped. That's why I don't like these overcut banks. Remember the other day I was cutting those down. Uh, while we're here, let's unload. Oh, I should have left that another rack. Unload some of the stuff. What? Here, should we? I don't think we've tried there. Oh no, we did hit the skelly, didn't we? Boom, power 4. Look at that. Except it didn't drop me any string. That's a bummer. That was what I wanted. Uh, things that we're probably not going to. Water breathing potions don't stack. Bonk, bonk. Um, really doesn't matter because I don't know. We'll kind of tool around on the boat. We'll see what the ship does. But even if it gives us a treasure map, it's probably not going to be um, any different than the one we just did. We'll see. All right. This is the front of the boat. So yeah, we don't even have a chance for a treasure map. Get a little extra air. In fact, can we do this? Oh. You ever opened a chest while you're standing on it? When you're doing that, you got some skills. But it does keep our head out of the water. You notice I'm not mousing over the helmets yet because we all know what we're hoping for here, right? Respiration. Come on. No. No. Dang it. All right. Well, someday we'll get that. All right. And then again, that's at the front of the ship. The back of the ship's. Well, maybe it hasn't. I keep writing off these ships thinking, like, oh, yeah, the rest of it doesn't exist. But. It may not in this case. Also need to check my angle here. So that's the center line, and we are facing the back. The chest that's normally there would be up on the side. I want to give it the full chance, but I'm not too confident. We might get some air in there though. Oh, now we got current though. So somewhere in this room would be where the map chest would be. I just don't think that. Oh man. Don't know that really exists. Okay, well, anyway, we got some more moss. We got all kinds of little goodies, right? A lot of these can be dumped off. Wheat and carrots and things we are certainly capable of growing ourselves. All these others can go. Now, I think from here, all we got to do is head back north. And Dolphin's been playing with the sand. It's tough to keep a block of sand together in the water. But they can manage it. They're dolphins. They got dolphin power. It's crazy. So yeah, Colorado Avalanche lost. Lost kind of ugly. Not. Oh, here's another ship. And we finished the map. Okay. So let's sit in the boat, open the boat, put this map away. We're all done with it. And let's see. Ooh, that's easy. Boom. We'll grab it all. Feathers easily able to be tossed, right? Oh, new map. We're actually right. The boat might be parked right on top of it, but let's oh damn it. Let's see what. So if that's the map, the actual loot chest is gonna be. Oh man, I don't even have my. Excellent. Come on, all the way up. There we go. So I think. Oh no, I want the. Actually, here, let's do this first. Oh. I should really just dump some of the rest of this too. More air, because air is good. I don't need a single feather. I probably really don't need the paper either. Um, since we have a new treasure map anyway. So the deal is, we got to go under the ship, and getting back up again is going to be take so long that I don't want to waste time looking. So what I'm going to do is go down, break the chest, all all in one shot. Oh crap! It didn't work. That was dumb. All right, well that made things worse because now all the things are floating inside the ship up underneath. All right, back down again. Come on, down and up. We made it. And now we got to go check here and see what all we got. So we got a bottle of enchanting, not particularly exciting for me. 4 emeralds, 5 pieces of iron, some more iron nuggets, 5 gold ingots. That's nice. Some lapis, very nice because we use that for enchanting. I'll stash these things; they're kind of trash. And then these two, and think at least at the moment everything else is okay. But let's go off those. Up, up. All right, now we got a new map. We are facing north, so we're pretty close here. Let's just go do it, and then we'll take a boat ride to finish everything up. It's almost unfair how easy it is when you don't have the shield or anything else in here. Oh, one more over. Come on. And then we'll have to get the shovel back in our hand. It does look like it's almost nighttime. Oh man, I just moved. All right, well, we revealed it. Let's go sleep. Come right back and get this in the morning. Don't you start. All right, extra coffee time. How's everybody doing? You guys can all shout out. Bonk. So it was obviously I was disappointed. You know, you want especially a first game of a series, like you set the tone and it's good to go. But for anybody who may not be all that familiar with hockey, the home teams at the beginning or generally are all the higher ranked, right, higher seeded, favored teams coming in, and um, I think with Colorado's loss, there are two. Was it only two? Two teams out of 16 that start the playoffs. Only two won their favored matchups. Kind of crazy. So the underdogs won 6 of those to start. So lot. Hang on. Toast crumbs. Um, oh, I'm going here and says the Pope. Lots of teams go through this. The hockey playoffs are so entertaining because they're generally speaking very unpredictable. Um, can't take things for granted, and as a result, very entertaining too. So yeah, we'll see how it all plays out. But off to I'll got some work to do start style for Colorado this year. I think I'd seen that little dirt, which is not a ship. That is actually dirt, but I think we've seen that from the other side when we were coming out along that jungly coast. Eventually, to find the river and connect in with our villagers and everything. Okay, there's that. We got to backtrack just a little bit here. There's another portal jungle temples. Oh no, that's the back of the one. Never mind. I thought that was further inland. All right, so we got that. A little bit further here. A little bit more. And then just right over to this ship. 2 more pixels. Boom. Got it. All right. We are filling up here, aren't we? But not completely so. Let's just kind of, while we're here at this land. So if we go back north, past this island, or shoot up here anywhere, we will get back towards home. Good shape for all of that. But we've basically got our inventory left. So if we didn't have the boat with chests, we're basically starting out fresh. Really can extend. Also, we can put this away. That will be unique, so it's not going to stack up with anything else. And as we mentioned, I realized we didn't have any blaze powder, so I couldn't even use the villagers' brewing stands to extend my water breathing. But that's why I'm hanging on to all these water breathing potions, and I could use them, when we're diving down to some of these chests and all that. Problem is, we usually clear all of that out in less time than the potion would be effective, so we're wasting a little bit of it. And when we find them, they're regular water breathing potions, which are 3 minutes in duration. But with a brewing stand that we have powered up, we can add redstone, which extends a potion's effect, and that will go up to 8 minutes of water breathing, and you can get a lot done in 8 minutes. Now, we've already caught 1 puffer fish. We have a fishing rod. We could get more and make our own water breathing potions, but I mean they're basically free, and an 8-minute potion, pretty good thing to have. So we'll sit on them for now. Oh, I see you. Now, did we already come and see this ship? I can't remember. Well, that tells me that we probably didn't. Just thinking here. Surprised though, because we did tuck back in around that corner a little bit. So maybe we didn't see this on our river cruise. Compasses. Hooray! And another map. We'll see if this is the same as either of the ones that we've already done. Store those away. Next up. Oh, correct. There is moss in there, but we have gotten quite a bit. All right. Last but not least, carefully walk around the railing there. It's kind of nice that this is all above water too. It's not quite as cool as that ship that was halfway buried in the cliffside, but in was that in clear blue sky or was that in Heart of Gold? I can't remember which. I think it was clear blue sky, right? Nice. And I think we made a decision that we weren't going to be grabbing paper because we've got fully growing sugarcane now, right? All right. Well, very cool. Good job, ship. Now, before we head out, let's check this. I think the game appreciates that we have a awesome, stylish boat with chest, and is like, you know what? For an adventure with a boat with a boat with chest. Oh, come on. Boat with chest. We need to give lots of treasure to fill up that chest. I love when like every spot is just jammed with stuff. 3 more. Why? Love it. Let's go get the land part of this map done. I don't want to fall in a big old hole while I'm looking at the map. Like perhaps this. We'll be able to clean the rest of this up with the boat, I think, but nice. All right, back this way. I want to say that's maybe where that river came. We turned into the river, so maybe again why we didn't see this ship initially. And that's where the pandas were. All right. Link up some of this stuff. We got there. 3 more TNT. Don't scoff at having extra TNT while we're getting going. 2 compasses, really cool. Not quite as cool as clocks. We could pretty much good to make a clock now. Here we'll backtrack for this map as the sun is going down. Sleep on this little sandbar. or all the way over here. Sandbar. It's by sea turtles. Why wouldn't we want to sleep by sea turtles? And then we will finish up the map. Got the two side corners. The west side. Here, take a little peek, see what more we got. And then with this little adventure kicking us off today, getting things going, which has been great. Let's go take a peek at this, because I was just going to say, I think we want to get a little caving. Let's remember we've got a couple pixels left. I would love to find some substantial caves. It's a long way away for, it would have to have been like, yep, there's a hole that goes all the way down to deep slate from the surface. Let's go. It's worth keeping an eye out because those are pretty handy, right? And they do exist in parts of at least particular maps. I don't see them all the time, but particularly once you start flying all around the world with Elytra, you'll start looking, like flying over, like, oh my gosh, that's a huge hole. And it just goes, you can see looking down into it from the sky, hey, that goes all the way to deep slate. That would be ideal. Oh, there it is. We just got the last 2 pixels. So nice. 3 more maps that go into our deal. Have we seen dark oak out this way anywhere? We were just talking about needing lumber, right? Or, not. Obviously, we don't need it. We got plenty, but if we're headed home anyway, loading up on some of that could be good. We could just go get some of this jungle wood, but we have jungle wood right at home. We haven't yet done any dark oak. We haven't gotten the mushrooms, which would be in a dark oak forest. I just can't remember if one of those islands back that way had dark oak on it. I know we've seen some somewhere. Just doesn't jump out to me where that was. And that came to mind because as we're heading home here, I was like, well, we've got our inventory largely empty, right? Oh, okay, never mind. We'll just load up with more stuff right here. And we might have been here before we had iron tools. Or this is brand new, which would be even better. Come on. In the hole. Out of the hole. Back this way. Remember, we bought all those apples yesterday. Oh, so we have like 2 stacks plus whatever we'd gathered. And they all can be gold clad for health. I was thinking about like swinging, like we haven't seen that other side. I was thinking about, but then we're basically as far as we've ever been, and I think we're loaded enough that worth going home, unloading all of our loot, which is substantial and amazing. But yeah, it would be nice to get the remaining tree types as well. And I don't know, do we have spruce saplings at home? We've spent all the time amongst the trees and everything. I'm pretty sure we went and got that broken portal, right? Guessing this is a sidetrack, but got a little inventory space, and I've been wrong before. Assume this is all gonna like fall out from under me. Not the best area. I wouldn't build a house there. Let's say that. Um, what do you think? Did we come here on this? Oh, we could get flowers now. Yeah, it definitely been here, and it had vanishing and efficiency on. Okay, but we could grab some flowers while we're out here. We don't have um, substantial flower resources back home, so let's put a torch there. We'll go kind of wander these plains a little bit, and do this a little bit carelessly. We've got so many cool building spots immediately around here. I don't think I'm gonna have any. You know, we may. Who knows? If this goes as long as I would love it to, we could build some kind of a cool, just machine or uh, structure to hold some kind of an automated farm or something eventually. But no immediate plans. So as far as flowers go, just pocket them. And the reason is bees. We have a bee nest near our crops. We do not have. Man, wow, this could get really turny aroundy, couldn't it? Exactly. We'll be fine. Chat, I'm gonna need you guys to. We got a compass. And I think ultimately we connected into this part of the river to eventually get all the way back. Couldn't tell you offhand. Are we north or south of our mountain ski resort? Alpine. What do we call it? Alpine Bliss or something like. I don't think we called it like a base or a resort or anything like that. But I did grab the coordinates. we're we're a long way off from ski vacations, though. We got a lot of work to do before we start getting to play, right? When we do get back home, though, I don't know if I finished that thought. We're probably gonna want to do the whole farm deal again, right? Trading with our new farmer villagers in the village. We didn't set up any kind of our traditional trading hall yet. All in the future, but ironically, I think we may start working on that. I think the my priority for today, and we're doing very well at it. We have 7 diamonds so far, just on this trip alone, without even using our fortune pick. We need 17 more, I believe, to fully armor ourselves in diamonds. Right? The 7 make the pants. You need 8 for the shirt, and another 9 for the hat and boots. It's 5 and 4, respectively. So we got a little ways to go. The Fortune 2 pick, if we can find caves and stuff down in Deep Slate, should make relatively short work of that. And after doing the cows and chucks and crops and all that kind of stuff, then we'll probably start by heading down to the basement and doing a little work down there. Maybe expand part of what we gridded, and then maybe do some actual branch mining today. Try to find a couple pockets of diamonds. If we're hitting them with the fortune pick, then we'll get some extra along the way, and 2-3 of those I think would get us the 17 we need at least. And anything beyond is just bonus, because then we're enchanting extra swords, we're enchanting extra picks and shovels and axes, and have the possibility at least of getting a silk touch option for first an axe that we could use for moving bee nests around, and then a pickaxe that we could use for bringing back all those ores and protecting our inventory when we go caving. And then all the other goodies, right? Lots of endless silk touch picks, lots of efficiency and unbreaking and all that. But at some point, as all of that is happening, we're also getting our villagers prepped and set up for trading hall librarians, where we can just buy books and assemble efficiency 5, silk touch, unbreaking, mending pickaxes, and the best armor, swords, and all that good stuff that we could possibly. Bows, replacement bows, because we're going to be using infinity instead of mending on our bows, so they will be consumable slowly. But we will need to replace them as we go, just so we don't have to constantly be carrying and crafting arrows. But with our chucks and the amount of flint that we have at the moment, it's not a worry that we're going to run out of arrows. It's just going to the nether or something, that's like 2 stacks of arrows that you're probably going to want to bring along with you just to keep safe and alive. How we doing? Oh, look at that. 2 stacks of dandelions already puts a big smile on my face. Because when we do get bees, we'll need to plant flowers for them to gather pollen from and spread to our crops, but then we also need to feed the bees to breed them. As you get more and more bees, that can go through, it's just like stacks of wheat or seeds for the chucks, right? But when you have big groups of them, they go through it really fast. Of course, if we had more bone, we could bone meal out here, and we would get flowers popping up. See, like right here. Let's talk bees, right? We know Good friend of the channel and VIP Omnizelic, big fan of the bees. And I'm a huge fan of the bees too. Let's not. But amongst the chatters, I think Omni is the one that gets most excited. So here's a bee nest. I assume you, Mr. B, Miss B. Oh, here we go. Let's for the sake of the world, these guys aren't going to help us out too much. But here, come here. You guys show the good people what you do. So we got two bees here, right? These bees have presumably their own nest. They're doing the bee dance, and out pops the magic baby bee, right? So whether or not these two live in here, um, the baby very well may associate. And when they get enough pollen, they will take it back to the hive and will eventually produce honey that will drip out of the bee nest here. And this one, or more conveniently, ones that are close to our home, if we have silk touch on an axe, we can pick those up, right? And so you just heard a little boop. That was the bee going into the nest. Here goes another one. Boop. And we could stand here and watch. Boop. So there were two bees that lived in there. Now they've got a baby. Three. That's a full bee nest. If I had silk touch right now, pop, we chop the nest, carry it full of bees, and we can put that in our boat chest. We can carry it in our pockets, whatever, and bring it home. If I hit it right now with my axe, it would just break into a few component parts, and the bees would come out and be very angry. It would not work well at all. So we're not going to do that. Seemed like good stuff. So here we go. This is kind of what I was talking about. We have a cave system, a diagonally one, which is not my favorite, but it does look to go quite deep down. This is more scary. All right, see how it's just straight down into the darks. So we could like throw a water bucket on the edge of that and use it to go down and up and get down on some diamonds. Maybe we keep this in mind. I think we're kind of looping back towards our parking spot. That's the idea anyway. But yeah, if we don't have any luck getting the silk touch on the axe, then the next strategy and why these flowers come in, we can just wander around by our own home. I have seen bees. I don't know what nests the bees live in, or if those bees are still alive. Sometimes they swim over water and drown themselves. It's terrible. Um, let's face it, sometimes they get stuck in boats and I accidentally kill them while I'm trying to break the boat and set them free. That happened recently. Tragic. Still scarred, if you can't tell. We'll get over it. We're thick-skinned. But the bees, if we don't have silk touch, we can hopefully entice them with flowers. You saw how, like, when I was holding the dandelions, the bees were kind of just like the chucks with seeds or cows with wheat. They kind of lock on and they'll follow you around wherever you go. So the hope there would be we breed them after leading them with flowers close to the empty bee nest near our fields, and that their offspring would then go, you know what? I'm just going to move into this bee nest, not the one all the way back where mom and dad came from. And if we did that twice, then we'd have two parent bees close by, and all of a sudden, insto presto, we're expanding our bee army. There's the boat. So, portal was a bust, but well, we still got the 2 gold blocks that we hadn't been able to grab earlier, and that's 9 each. So a total of 36. We get we'll have extras, but we get 8 golden apples out of, or no, I'm sorry, 4 golden apples out of that. You need 4 gold ingots, and then we've got 30 more there, so another 4. We got 8 total just from that trip of golden apples, ready to go. And I'd generally say, I mean, don't have to beeline it straight home, but see, I got bees on the brain. We'll kind of be working our way in that direction. And just see if there's other good stuff to pick up as we go. Looks like we'll hug the coast because it's getting up on sleepy time. We got a little bit longer to go. Alternating looking under the water and along the coast now. Come sleep by this horse. Maybe we'll get some morning flowers from this area. Of course, other folks know flowers are also one of the primary dye ingredients. There are, for most colors, you've got other options too that may or may not be more easily obtained. Um, at least in some cases, like red and yellow, I think those are flower only, right? It's very tough to produce dyes from other stuff. It would be like I think the berries, if you could make those into red dye, would be cool. Um, Blue, you have lapis. White, you have bone meal. Um, Black, squid ink. Brown, cocoa beans. Green, cactus. And if you use, like orange, for instance, right? Red and yellow. I mean, that's the terrible example. Cyan, right? That's blue and green. Lime, green and white. So, with the exception of yellow and red, um, you pretty much have something that you can set up a farm or otherwise mass produce. I guess red is poppies. Poppies are dropped as a side of iron golems. And so an iron farm using golems would be a way to farm red dye. Okay. So now how would we farm yellow dye? Anybody know are there other ingredients beyond sunflowers and dandelions, or like a is there a yellow tulip? Yeah, but outside of like flowers, is there a yellow item that makes gold dye? Doc, what's up, Doc? Welcome. How you doing? Do you ever have one of those days where you feel like you should be getting something done but have no idea what? Oh yeah, that's pretty much life, man. Yeah, bone meal to ground. Well, yeah, no, I'm just I'm wondering about, like, because I don't know how long you've been hanging out. We just kind of went down the list, right? I think everything else, there's something that I could, like, right? I could make a dark room skelly, or find a skelly dungeon and farm bones that way. Cocoa beans, I can grow them. Cactus, I can make a cactus farm. Yeah, I can bone meal and get more flowers. I'm just wondering, is there a different yellow ingredient, or something that would then produce so I'm not just bone meal in the ground and picking flowers. The yellow is the only color I can come up with that is a Minecraft primary, that I don't know something I can just produce other than bone mealing flowers to Get that and like right with yellow, then we have yellow, we have orange. Um, are there yellow? I guess yellow is kind of a light primary. Should we make a different, like a over there a B chest that we can store all these closer to, and they won't be in the way. Normally, I just put them in the junk chest, but I guess while we're unloading the boat, we can do that. That was pretty good though. For a just yeah, we're on our way home. Let's grab some stuff. That will be a big help long term, especially all those dandelions. Good job, dandelion team, dandelion. Let's go. All right, all the stuff. Doesn't really matter that I should have got the two maps, done all the maps at once. Bonk. 8. Even better, we can make a shirt. Here. Is this where? No, we were putting the maps with the clothes? I don't know where we were leaving all our maps. Yeah, here we go. Oh, we moved the clothes. These dumb things. Doc, you got any ideas on what if this is the correct way to use these otherwise completely underwhelming potions? Because I sure don't. Bonk, 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 bonk. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we're gonna have our portal done before we even have to break a obsidian block. That's kind of nice. How you been, Doc? Life good? How's your Wednesday? Mine is, other than it was an awful, ugly, uninspired performance in the old hockey game. The day is amazing. Bright and sunny to start. We got a few days of rain and snow mix and all that kind of stuff coming. So got out and enjoyed to start. We also have this situation. I like having the iron swords, especially if we get badlands with gold mines or find abandoned mine shafts. What the heck was that going on? Crazy windows. Then they're really handy to have. Let's put them in here for now, though, where I will forget where I put them because they're kind of taking over our main chest. All right. Very, 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 very good little starter boat trip for the day, right? Did all the things we wanted. We can take this hoe with us. And let's just stroll over to the farms. Stretch your legs a little bit. We've been in that rowboat, right? Back and core, totally feeling it. I mean, I guess you use your legs too, but. Oh, I didn't bring all the seeds. Or not seeds, flowers. Okay. I guess we start with the feeding. We want to keep the XP train just cranked, and it looks like these guys are going to be ready for harvest. With our 8 diamonds, we can go right out of the gate and make a diamond shirt, and then start rotating it into the enchanting Let's see if we can. Okay. Ran out of that first stack. That's fine. Now we'll kind of let them social hour. Right? Hope that ones that have eaten but didn't have another fed cow in close proximity. So I'm just going to push it through. Now that they've had that chance, we'll try one more time here. Let's see how many. There's still quite a few that are cranking out hearts, aren't there? It's a little tough. The torches help, right? You don't want to be pointed at gates, especially when it gets this crowded. So we can kind of do a X pattern here. Professor X, the cow feeder. I think Professor X, if he was feeding these cows, would be a little claustrophobic, right? In that, I mean, I know it's a really badass chair, but a little below sight level, right? All right, the problem, if you can't already tell, I think we've made a horrible mistake. Oh crap, I was so there with these cows. We made it. Yeah, we weren't gonna have enough time to harvest them. So, start again. 2 axes. Should at least let us get through the cows. Maybe not cows and chucks, but we've done them more recently. Stars coming out. There we go. Coffee is good. Although I kind of went, so in my coffee world, I like good coffee, I really do. But coffee is one of those things that is just kind of ridiculous, right? Like you get the pouches and stuff at the grocery store. It is so ridiculously expensive, right? You're paying for names and packaging and fancy and all that. And there is a difference. There's a real taste difference. But economically, it's one of those things. You know, if you're, it's like going to Starbucks. Haven't been a big Starbucks. Give me an espresso-based fancy pants drink, because they're like, you know, back in the day even they were $4 or $5 a drink. Now they're like $7, $8 a drink, and you can get you know, even at Starbucks, if you're gonna go, you can get a cup of drip coffee, which I like just as well for a fraction of that. And same thing goes when you're just buying coffee, right? There's coffee, and then there's fancy flavored whatever coffee. So I normally will get a can of Folgers or whatever's on sale, Maxwell House or something like that, the bulk cans of coffee, and I keep that in the fridge so it stays fresh and as good as can be. So I use that for the bulk in my little filter, and then I flavor it either with some flavored coffee, or since the wedding in Costa Rica, I've had pouches of Costa Rican coffee, and I'll, like, you know, put in like a third of that, and then 2/3 of the bulk coffee. So you're getting the caffeine and the coffee goodness, but then you're boosting the flavor or the I guess roasting profile a little bit more. I mean, let's face it, bulk coffee said, you know, oh, this is our full roast, or this is our breakfast blend, or whatever. To me, they're all pretty indistinguishable when you're dealing with just the bulk coffee. And I say that being somebody who repeatedly buys all that stuff. It's my go-to morning drink, right? So you know, if I want like a medium roast or something a little more full-bodied or something, that's where I'll get those pouches of coffee and add that in. And it, I don't know, we're all seeing increased prices for groceries and all that, right? So that's one of the things I had been doing far before. It definitely helps. And I'm down to getting low on my first bag of coffee, and I was a little just the way that what did we start at 9 or 9:30 today? I think it was 9. It was just earlier for me, and the way that played out, I was like, oh, I just don't have extra time to mess with anything. Let's get this out. So it was just straight up the bulk coffee today. Which is, I do notice with that Costa Rican stuff I brought back, it's so good, but oh my gosh, man. If I had, and rarely do I get through the second cup here during the stream, and sometimes I'll just leave it, like, sip on it late. Look at that, we almost got up to level 49 just from cows. And now our beef and leather overwhelming supplies start to kick in. We'll have to swap that. I think chucks are going to be a bit out of control. But I also think it's worth it to use up our axes just to try to see. Now we're into level 49. Get this last level. Did I grab 2 stacks of seeds? No. Just try to get our levels up. Get those. Whatever that next enchant may be, get it going. All right, let's save some of those. See, I was here when you all got here. You're walking into this. This isn't my fault. No, Chucks. This is your fault. If you didn't want to do the axe dance, you should have hung out on the other side of the fields. Ah, there we go. Next enchant, ready. All right, before we... forget, try to get maximum extra choppiness. How we doing? We thinning you guys out? That's kind of how we get back. Once we have a good XP farm and we're not worried about these guys anymore. It's the accidental clipping of little chucks. It's the unlucky side where you're throwing stacks and stacks of eggs and you're just not getting the quadruples. So you're only getting like 1 or 2 per stack. And then harvesting a couple times in a row where you like come in and feed and then harvest with the axe. So we do this one, right? And then we do it again where we're chopping the next time around. And without doing an extra feeding in between, their numbers will go back down because it gets loud, and I don't have a huge problem with it at the moment. It can get laggy as well. Haven't so much, but mainly it's just they're loud and a nuisance. This part is pretty nice if we can keep the eggs topped off for a bit. I don't have to switch the stacks. I just go around. And eventually, we'll end up with feathers or chicken or something. At the moment, it's the perpetual egg throwing machine. All right, finally. And look at how many more they've laid since we've been. Good. Get to our last stack and then see if we can run around again. Clean it up one more time. It's like house cleaning, right? But why are we doing it? They're just gonna lay more. Floors are just gonna get dirty. Why bother vacuuming? Kidding, dude. Vacuum. There was a stack. Popped right back up. There you go. Oh, okay. That's fine. Went into its shield slot. I just equipped it. Should really do the odd egg. Otherwise, any extra eggs we run into are going to go into the inventory, not into your hand. All right. Chickens repopulated. Sadly, I think it's like 2,000 eggs. All right, everybody come here. That was a busy day. Crop's not ready, so back home we go. We got an enchant we can try. We've got, I think, basement to go down to, right? Because that is kind of the next deal is um, letting the crops grow back up. You saw our wheat and seed supplies are down a little bit. I think we have plenty of seeds, right? In fact, we're even beginning to accumulate beet seeds now. So as far as the chucks go, we can keep doing that as often as we want to make more axes. But the cows who need wheat, we traded it mostly away. So gotta grow some more of that. I should have left all that stuff. We'll be back over. Let's go here. Um, just had a thought. Let's do this uh, instead of the shirt, and I'm gonna make the axe. I know, crazy, right? We're gonna make the axe and hope for silk touch. And what's more, it gives us two more. We've got the sword still, but we're a little thin on things to enchant, so it gives us a couple more options there. All right. Are we feeling lucky? Daisy? Give us a little doggy kiss for luck, right? Scratch, 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 scratch. All right. Off we go. That's going to be tough to beat. Very, very tough to beat. We can always get a prot for book, blast protection for be all right. Sharp 3. Yeah, this is an easy decision for me to make. And Prot 3, not bad, not bad, not bad. Excellent stuff. All right, so now we're back down to level 47 again. I got to wait for more opportunities, more XP to level up. Let's leave this axe. I'm not going to just run around with it. We'll wait to enchant it. And let's get that. Come back over here. Drop off all the stuff I should have left over here anyway. And we will harvest the melons and pumpkins. Because I think they're doing pretty well. Leave the axes, so we've got some over there. And then we'll go back down and try to get some fortune action going on diamonds. Right here. Get all that. Get that. Get that. We'll circle around after we've done the melons and pumpkins here. Oh, I'm so excited for a respiration. It kind of makes me want to go back out in boats again, but the protection 3 is important, right? Anything that can help us stay alive. And notice we were at 2.5. If I switch this out to iron, we'd get an extra bit there, but we get extra half by having the helmet be made out of diamond instead of just iron, even without the Prot 3. So, very good there. Respiration 3, absolutely one of my top enchantments. Quality of life type stuff, right? It is so nice to have the expanded air capacity. And again, we're just banking pumpkins until we have farmers who want to buy them. Right now, our couple farmers don't. We're kind of doing this backwards. We'll come back up through the melon. There's at least one more melon there. Hopefully a couple more will pop as we're going this way. Because our melons give us the most XP and the most emeralds when trading. Oh, there we go. Not many, but it takes us back down to where all the chests are. Of course, our magical melon crafting table where we put sliced melons back together for sale and profit. There we go. A little super glue, some rubber bands. It's fine. And when we do get a trader that's ready to go, they will be really ready to go. Now here, why is that so backwards? First of all, like The wheat goes in the first chest, and then the rest of them are all seeds. That, 'cause then it can just overflow, right? Go. Forgot to grab seeds. One just for when we want to get started. When it's fully ripe, it doesn't even matter, right? You just break them. You're going to get a few stacks of seeds regardless. We just did the chopping. It is the cows here that we now need to start boosting back up. The chucks are fine. Gotta do this again. We took the cows down pretty far, so get them going again. Just real quick here. It's fast. Fast to visit here with a few in the pen. All right, we dropped off the other axes. Here, I was thinking we can just craft a new one, but here, we'll switch. Perfect. All right, now we'll go downstairs. We'll be underneath the fields, so they will continue to grow a little bit. Hopefully get some diamonds. I don't think we'd left any of that new cave system that we bumped into unexplored, had we? I think we kind of checked it out. Um, here. That. Before we go down, let's do this as well. Oh, dude. There we go. 18 gold apples. Makes me feel a little better. We can have a sleepy time with our friend Daisy before we head downstairs. Also, we can. Is there anything we haven't eaten yet that we should? Like a melon? I don't know if I ever ate a melon slice. Let's have one of those. Oh, yeah, that's going to fill us up. We're only like half, right? Oh, it is a full. All right. Well, melon before bed. Oh my gosh, the respiration's so good. So you know we got to do it, right? It helps our fields anyway, and improves our basement space here. So I think to start things off, we're going to do an outer ring, all 5 vertical blocks, all the way around our cutting here, which is 5x3 extension on our basement. Just keep moving things along, and we never know if any of these cores are going to have little nodes of diamonds in them. So we're effectively hunting for diamonds. while working on the basement. And again, most wonderfully, we are letting all of those wheats and potatoes and carrots and beets and everything grow while we're down here. Not to mention that our cows and our chucks and everything grow up. And we'll be ready the next time we want to go upstairs. But we've hit that a couple times. It's mainly going to be enchanting driven a little bit, and since we have all the beef and chicken and feathers and all that kind of stuff that we could possibly need at the moment, if we do find diamonds, right, and it's like, oh, now we can make a shirt, or now we can make boots or whatever. Then we'll want the XP, and all of a sudden we'll be like, man, why weren't we doing the cows and the chickens all the time to get back up to 50 or 53 again, right? But a cave could do that, help us out too. Oh, there we go, yeah! All right, so much for completely locking in on the outer ring. Oh, it's a big node too. We're going to do this whole cluster before I even take those out. So this will be a bonus surprise, like, hey, we've already got this section done in the future as we keep plugging away at the bigger project of the basement. Just like we planned it. Ooh, 6, not 8. So hopefully with our fortune, right? We got fortune on the pick. So the hope would be that we get at least 2 extra. I think that's a reasonable hope. Right? Because we'll at least get 1 diamond out of each of those blocks. If we can, out of the 6 of them, get at least 2 that give us 1 more, then we've got 8. And at that point, we can make a chest piece and roll it for enchants. So good starting point. Now the question is, chat, feel free to speak up if you got a preference here. Do we savor the anticipation? Do we leave these and finish our outer row and see how many other diamonds we can bump into, or do we just go for it right now? I'll give you to this corner. If anybody has an opinion, wait or go. You guys let me know. I'm here to serve. Whatever you guys want. You gotta let me know. Yes, is yes a go? Oh, we got that, man. I'm assuming yes is go. I'm interpreting it as go. We have fortune 2, right? We got lucky enough to get fortune 2, not 3 yet. Wait. Oh, okay. All right, we're waiting. There you go. See, that's all you VOD viewers. You know I love you. I appreciate all your support and your kind words, your comments, your likes, all that good stuff over on YouTube. The view counts on Twitch are amazing. But let's not pretend that you don't get privilege for being here live in the chat. Chat got to decide that we're going to go all the way around our outer ring in the basement, see if we can find some more diamonds, and come back and hit them again, right? Oh, I think I get what you're saying, Doc. You're saying like, wait. You're a super patient guy. You're like, dude, just go get another Fortune 2, combine them, and then hit those diamonds with Fortune 3. I don't know if I'm that patient, but we'll use up these iron picks. Keep working down here in the basement, and then if whatever diamonds we have access to down here by that point, we'll get them all at once and see what our totals are. So we did discover all of these caves kind of at the far corner of what we were clearing yesterday, and I think there's some exploring we can do around the corners and all that, but I think we'd kind of lit the extent of the caves as far as I remember, um, so we don't have. Uh, any just look at that massive cavern to go hang out in that I'm aware of yet. I'm sure they're out there. We'll find them. Um, Outside of this section, and for folks who don't know yet, this is not our full basement, right? This whole room area will be very large, but efficiency 5, unbreaking, mending, all that on our picks goes a long way towards making these little chunks a much more tolerable experience, right? It's I know it's tedious for me too. Like streamers and all aren't immune to the idea that this is not riveting, except that the potential for diamonds is there, right? And that's really good. But what am I saying? Like you Twitch folks, man, you watch the big streamers go dig big holes all the way to bedrock all the time, or holes in the nether, or whatever. It was clear a chunk to bedrock, or cleared like what? The whole load radius 128 blocks. So 256 of diameter. It's big. I know. I watch those streamers too. Usually in the background. It's fun to listen, like what's going on and keep track. But if you're just locked in on each block break, and some people are though, and it goes back to like the clearing the fields in Stardew or breaking the grass blocks here. There's something very nice and soothing sometimes about uh, clearing those patterns, right? We've basically gotten through 2 picks, right? Toothpick. Staircase section goes quick. We better at least do that. Although these are all just little chunks now, right? So there's not a whole lot of reason to climb up anymore. I guess we could bunny hop our way on over to the upper cave. Did just have a bit of a thought, which is, all right, that we would get naturally. Some of these things that we're cutting out the basement below, I'd kind of gone, yeah, we'll just get the redstone, gold, whatever, ores and gems and all that later. Let's not worry about it. But if we cut, if we just leave these as little like floating gaps up in the ceiling that aren't really connected, that might get significantly tougher. I don't see any in this part, so never mind. We're fine. I was a little worried about that though. Take these two. Start opening up an area down here. It's nice when they have tough in them too. Go a little quicker. Again, all this time, yeah, it's slow and a bit tedious to break all this deep slate, but way up over our heads are the farms. So we're standing there. Those are doing their thing. We've got torches around all the crops, so even if we're not sleeping during the nights while we're down here, there's light for those crops to keep growing. And then I think we'll just kind of cut this corner. So from the front, it'll be like anybody who hasn't been here, shh, don't tell them, but they'll come in and be like, oh my gosh, there's so much work to do, and nope, we've already done a big chunk of it. We'll come right into here, and now I can sip coffee while we grind. It's the simple things in life. Not having to use a hand on the keyboard, which is free then to lift a coffee cup to your lips. Um, hmm. A torn now. I guess we'll go. Man, this looks unexciting. But this one is cut in on. It's a corner block, right? So it's cut in on two sides. Wait a minute. Why did I never? I guess this is a need now. Why did I never finish there? Lazy. Slacking. Quality control. Where are you guys all on that? Like, dude, yeah, you gonna finish that? I am now. You always get back to it in the end. A nice gentle gurgle of lava keeps us warm while we're working. So close now. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. And we even have a little bit of iron axe left. All right. Here we go. For anybody unlike Doc who was waiting, Doc, I understand that, like, dude, just leave them, right? We'll eventually get Fortune 3 and get even more diamonds out of it. But I need them. 12. Whoo! That's diamonds on the soles of our shoes um, and a shirt. So our outfit is just jumping. And thank you, Fortune 2, for that, right? So we got basically an extra on 4. I don't know how it exactly worked out, but 4 of the 6 gave us at least one more. That's pretty good. Wait, that's not right. There's 6. We got basically an extra 1 across all of them. And with Fortune 3, we can expect to do even better. Okay. Well, we will do that. First of all, let's go clear all this stuff. Bonk, bonk. Dirt. Shoes. This goes up. Yep, we're making a bunch. And we will, even though we've got a couple more over there, let's make one more axe as we go. Yeah, and like I said, you get diamonds immediately, and now it's, I want more XP. Oh, flowers. I was like, am I forgetting something? What do I keep forgetting? We'll put the flowers in with the hose and the extra axes, so at least they're over there. Bonk, bonk, and it doesn't need to be. You can keep a variety, right? But that will allow us to capital capitalize on any bees that might come in the area. Still nothing. I guess we should be happy that we got the string we did. But I would be delighted with some more string. Desert would be nice. We could just hang out through the night and do some mob fighting. I haven't found one of those yet. All right, and see, after just a bit of hanging out. Look at how close all these fields are now, right? So while we're here, we're gonna start here because as we do the feeding and harvesting again for XP, these melons can be. We want all of them able to pop again. Pumpkins will probably leave. Just they're pretty full too, though. Maybe we clear them. That one's a real wait. for anybody who enjoys the wait for it patience side of things. When we do get villagers that want to buy pumpkins, we are going to be so set up. And while I'm a vanilla guy, it's just it's just easy, and the way I do it, I know there are some amazing mods and things out there, but one of the things I do think would be fun is expanding the food and recipes and stuff out there, right? I just always like the idea of kitchens and meals and stuff in games where you can incorporate different types of food and all that. One of the ones that I really enjoyed back in the day, Lord of the Rings Online, which I guess I shouldn't say back in the day. Every once in a while, I get like it's usually around the Christmas holidays. I get an itch and I go back in, like pay for a month because I know it's free to play now, but I was a subscriber back when it was subscription only, or that was just part of the deal. And um, so I'll go back and like oh what's there, and start a new character, grind along, or find one that I had, like buy a new house in some other neighborhood that nobody ever goes into. Uh, it is what it is. But at the holidays and all that, all the community usually goes for the special festivals and all that kind of stuff. And it's fun, mini games and all that. Um, but it had a very very cool game in that um, there was cooking, right, and recipes and all that kind of stuff, and there were professions that kind of played into it. But it was very well imagined. I mean, of course, a Lord of the Rings game, right? All the lore and the legacy they're building into it, but even the skills and the professions and the combat and everything had a very cool way of overlapping with one another, so that and you could pick I don't remember it. I think it was your profession would have 3 different attributes to it, or skills or whatever. So for instance, you could be a tinker, and that had like gem cutting and smithing and something else that would fit in. And there were usually, most of them had like two generation or gathering type. Like you could be a woodsman, right? And you could chop trees, and maybe you could hunt and get pelts or something like that. And in addition to that, then the kind of skill or crafting of the 3 in your profession, you would use one of those as like a primary material. But a lot of the secondary ingredients and stuff like that wouldn't be a part of your profession, so you'd have to go. It was a way of kind of encouraging trade in a multiplayer game. You had to go through the market, post the stuff from the gathering part of your profession that you were using, sell those to other players, and they would be doing the same thing with whatever the secondary components were needed. Right? It's very cool. But a part of that was there were cooks and farmers, fishing. So you may go kill a bunch of spiders for a quest, and there'd be spider meat. I don't know that this was ever a part of cooking. Why am I? I don't think I need to chop the cows. Seems like a bad idea. Come on, get us out of the way. That was. Don't even worry about that. Those were the sickly cows we had to get rid of. But yeah, maybe say it was bears, right? So you would go out, or boars or something like that. You go out and hunt them for a quest. Somebody tells you to go kill 10 because they're all, it's like Hamba or Temba Whitearm or whatever, the woman who hates the bears in Skyrim and keeps telling you to kill bears. Whatever that was. As you're doing that, you're getting the bear meat. Like here, we get the cow meat, right? Or beef, cow meat. So you bring that over, you could sell that to the farmers or the cooks, and the cooks, I think, had farming where you could grow all vegetables, spices. In Lord of the Rings, of course, there's herbs and pipeweed and all that kind of stuff too. So there was kind of a non-cooking element to it, and you could. I don't know if it was flax in that game. I know RuneScape certainly had flax for bowstrings, but there were some of those kind of things too, right? You would grow other pieces that would then become components for different professions. But obviously, farming, one of the big parts was growing produce and berries and all that for food, and it had one of the most fun, like game-inspired cooking, because of course hobbits, right? A big part of the Hobbit and um, the Lord of the Rings in general are the meals and the feasts, and hobbits being so focused on food and you know, the neglect of food when they're out in the fellowship, you know, wandering around and kind of roughing it in the wilderness, versus when they go to the different countries and are you know, maybe eating in the castles or towns or outposts or whatever. Everybody's got different stuff, right? Um, yeah, that looks nighttime. The rain never helps. Huh. It's probably good. Rainy nights, they always seem to be ready to sleep. I should say, by the time I notice when it's raining that it's nighttime, I rarely have to sleep at that point. To be in here again. I'm never going to get ahead on these eggs. Alright, now. Maybe we stand a chance. I don't think we're winning at the thin the chuck herd flock game. Too good. Too good at farmers, but we are up to level 49 already. Is this a never-ending quest? I mean, we are going down the stacks, but they keep laying a lot of eggs. Right. Yeah. All right, this is hopefully the one where we thin out. For one thing, we spent a lot of time throwing eggs, so hopefully some of those will grow up before. So the ones that we just produced will be getting the chop. Not that it's a problem, really, but Who's coming? See how they all tried to sneak into the corner? Yeah. They're tricksy. They're tricksy, these little chucks. You guys must be from across town. Oh, wow, there goes the axe. Who's getting me to level 50? Huh? Oh, that was a baby. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you like, oh, I'm out. I just saw what you did. You didn't, though. There's 50. Come on. Oh, I like this. Everybody come to me. Thinning the flock. And then our axe, too. Oh, 2 babies. Push on in here. You guys are fine. So many. All right, there we go. 2 axes down in the course of our chuck-a-luckin'. And it does. Oh no. We already did that once. We don't need to keep eating raw chicken. Oh, thank you. So chewy. And let's get y'all into your ring of chuck goodness. So I'm not wasting the feed on the young ones, just on the outside. Oh, now I'm stuck in the middle. Stuck in the middle with, there's something chucky that sounds you. Can I reach that? Yep. up, 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 up. Someday we'll have butchers. Butchers will buy up all that meat too. Or some butchers will. Okay. Level 50. Not too bad. Let's see how these guys have now done. That took a full cycle, I'm sure. A lot of time with the chucks. Okay. Oh, nice. Let's go this way. Oh no. I'm stuck. Get me. Get out. I gotta leave, guys. What has happened? Thought we were never gonna leave the cow pasture. Sun's going down, but this is all looking very good. A few stragglers. I don't think we'll need to harvest just yet, but I like having it ready to go. What we will do is come back over here and get one more shot on the melons. Maybe. See, rain every time. I'm like, oh, yeah, there's a little glow in the sky. Time to go to sleep. Clear night. Not even close to ready. Oh, you stupid melon. Oh, man. I guess we got the seed back. Why you gotta do that to me? Oh, nice. Killed your brother melon vine. Now we gotta wait for it to grow all the way back up again before we get more melons out of it. At least we don't have wandering traders popping off of these things all the time and breaking our vines. So I guess we're doing well. Checking those carrots as we go. They still look like they need just a little. I don't mind some waste, right? Not fully. If there's a few stragglers, we all right, just go harvest anyway. But still seem to be enough, and I think that goes across all the fields, potatoes and the wheat, beets as well. Um, so we'll stash all this stuff. Um, Maybe go back downstairs. I know after the boat trip, this is a little bit feeling night habits after dark style, but getting those diamonds is pretty critical, right? And getting the levels, and I think another trade envoy over to the village would be very helpful in that sense. Now we just need stuff to sell, so our melons here are fantastic, but having all the other crops as well would be a big one, and leaving the wheat, right? That we'll keep hanging on to that for the cows for close by XP. So another successful venture. Let's go basement it up. We'll wait on the enchanting. I think between trade and whatever, we come back and feed, even if we don't harvest again, but feed cows and chucks one more time. The up to it. I think 53 is very much in range, just level and a half, right? And then maybe get a little bit beyond. If we do from trading without much effort, then I don't even think we need an axe. Um, then we can potentially roll a book. If stuff's not appealing, we can roll a book in the middle. We'll be looking for prot fours. We'll be looking for on the armory stuff. Still silk touch. The first one of those we find is going on the diamond axe, like wood cutting axe we made. That primarily for bee relocation next to our farms, so that they grow faster, get us more diamonds, and all that good stuff. All right, let's do another lap. I like doing laps. All right, we've got our next sector to clear out here. Oh, folks, there it is. Fortune or not, we just won the game. I mean, we win the game. We win the game every time we open it up just by getting to play it. But even if we don't get a single extra diamond, thanks to our fortune, we've already got enough to make our pants. So, outstanding, right? We're gonna be fully armored in diamonds, and hopefully we'll have a few good enchants on them. All right, back to the way that we'd planned. We're gonna do another pass around the outside of our basement, just to make these remaining sections smaller as we go. Maybe we'll clip some more little pockets of diamond. They are out there, right? If you're feeling unlucky, you're not catching diamonds in your world, you've been doing the branch mining and all that. Hey, if you suck it up and just grind out an area, you're gonna eventually hit them. But I'm with you. Once we get a big enough basement, we'll just shoot some branches. At this point, once we do have our diamond gear in this basement area cleared, I think we'll start branching. Not because I think it's necessary. Well, you got a better chance of seeing stuff as you're looking for diamonds, right? And that will be part of the appeal. If we go a long way in various directions, we might find a mine. We might find some big, beautiful caverns. We might run into dungeons for zombies or skellies or whatever. So there are some big advantages to branch mining, and of course the biggest one, back when diamonds were among stone, the best part was, right, by going every third and making a tunnel, you're giving yourself the best opportunity to find those pockets without having to break every single block of stone. Here we're breaking every block, but we'll make use of this space. And broken record, you guys can follow along with me. While we're down here doing this, our crops are growing. We are right underneath all those fields that we were just hanging out in. Our chickens and our cows are growing up. The ones that we just, the babies that we just made, the others are getting hungry again. So the next time we go back up there, they'll all be ready to eat. It's just a good back and forth balance here early game. Between XP and trade goods for emeralds and we'll follow the curve and getting the diamonds, right? And creating a space that we can then use for activities. Thank you, Step Brothers. Once we, pretty much at any point now, as we've seen, gathering all this deep slate and tough is filling up the chest that we have upstairs. So I will probably lay some storage into here at some point. Hopefully we can kind of nurse that along for a little bit, because I don't know. I haven't really been hit with, I want to lay it out like this. You guys, some of you know what that storage ends up generally looking like. I don't think we're going to dramatically change it too much this time around, but we are reaching the point where we're going to need some bulk. And particularly when pay attention to the pigs. Maybe later this week, we head on down to, frankly, maybe later today. But we might be in the nether here before too long. We'll see what kind of luck we have with the enchantments. The other piece is, I really wouldn't mind getting set up, laying out and prepping our villagers, our 2 eventual breeding villagers, in their little spot, and at least making the consolidation room for all of their offspring villagers, right? We're still far from laying out the cured villager trading stuff, but we can begin to accumulate the villagers that will eventually populate it, right? So getting that stuff in place would be another very good thing to get done. So we'll do something along those lines today. Not sure exactly which or what or how it's going to end up. Especially now that we have Res 3, getting those blaze rods and making the water breathing potions would be really helpful too, right? Oh, I love seeing them there, right around the corner. A little touch of diamond. And I guess this is technically now all outside, isn't it? Oh, that was a block too far. So good. Okay, now what do I want to do? Go back around. Take out these corners, maybe? Let's take out the corners. This one has been well trimmed. That's the beautiful part about going around the outside of whatever's left. It does make the remaining pieces nice and manageable as we get deeper and deeper into this little. I hit E instead of W. Love the keyboard. Okay, so we did that one. And then let's do this one. Oh, is that going to get... No, there's still one in there at least. I think we got a couple. The 5 deep definitely keeps us busy here. What, only 3 wide? Won't get fooled again. I probably will, but not this time. And we're gonna be pretty well through all this, right? By the next, by the time we get through these iron picks and are ready to get those diamonds. Kind of wanted to leave the edge of the front of the room, but the diamonds threw that plan off. Come down here though. Now this side is going to be almost done. I guess we started over on that opposite corner. Pull out this back a little more though. Trim the back fat. Is that a cow thing or a pig thing? Any butchers? Any butchers in the chat? It's a big chunk. There's nothing else for it but just to do it, right? Some gold. So we're getting some goodies out of these. Won't mind a few more diamonds, though. Just saying. Seeing video game. That's why we're here. The diamonds. But having this redstone, that gets us XP, right? That's moving us up towards level 52 without having to do a single bit of farming related activities. All right, look at that. We got 2x3 down here. Remember when we were starting our basement on the opposite corner? That felt like a big space. 5-ish left? How many more of these iron picks do we got? This is going to be 4. But with some tough at the top, so that's quick. And only 3 wide. Like it. Like it. Just wondering how far we can get on these iron picks. Boom, 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 boom. It's going to open up that whole side, but I think it's about time. We don't need to necessarily just mess around for the sake of messing around, right? Might even be able to get down to just the center row after this trip. And I mean, then we're going to have to finish that today, right? I had no idea as we were getting going that we'd find enough diamonds and that I'd have anybody in the chat that was like, yeah, let's just get this ground out. Save the diamonds, use the iron picks. I don't know if that was what Doc expected or intended when he said wait. That's how I interpret though. Ow, what the? Let me go up. Because I don't like having just a floor floating kind of deal over our ceilings. I like the caves and all that. I don't like just thin little ledges like this. As it gets higher up, it's kind of okay, but at least where I can see the lip, I'm like, yeah, I think I want that to go. So here, those are all good. I think I'm going to take it to this level. I think beyond, oh, that's kind of nice. Beyond that, it's all right, right? So that's well up above our heads, and you can't do everything. Oh, look at that XP. Love it. Now all these got to go, right? So this will definitely limit how far we get on this particular little visit to the basement. But, oh, and some of these are still platformed underneath, so. Well, that almost killed a pick. Guess we're not going to get both sides done. Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. That's exactly what I was trying not to do. Pick. Did I miss? I know that there's these two, but I think we could have reached those. Let's go grab up the pieces here while we're thinking about it. Waste not, want not. Sometimes the blocks just feel like they take extra time just to spite you. I don't think they do, but sometimes you don't notice it. Like if you're here and you're right on the edge and you kind of like swim, I can't even do it. You like catch between two, you can extend it, right? Because you're splitting out the time, and then blocks are kind of weird. They kind of recover if you don't completely break them, right? Then you got to start back over. And or there two of these? I thought we were down to just one. That's maybe unfortunate. Nope, just one. I just didn't go far enough. 2 by 3 by 5. I'll finish this up. We'll combine that last little fragment of the other pick. See what we got left. Do this one, which we knew had a lot of tough. It was the staircase, what's left of it, so not many blocks left here either. And some goodies in it. This is always nice. Even with that ceiling, cleanup, we're still doing it. I was hoping to just get these two sides done, and we're already taking down the remaining middle. Go us, right? Oh, wow. Okay, Doc, I see you got a message. Hang on a sec. On the server I play on, I built a new wing onto my house, and I have no idea what to do with it. Man, I love that. We've been talking about it. Does your house have a kitchen yet? Make a decorative kitchen, even if you're not using it too much. Smokers and cabinets and all kinds of stuff. Or a garage. Build a car and a garage. Those are my two recommendations. Or ignore them all. Yeah, once we get to like actual building, so much of my interiors never get anything. It's just like, oh, this needs all this, and if I do anything, it's like, oh, that's a guest bedroom. Here, just throw a bed in it and like a potted plant. And there's lots of guest bedrooms, right? You could use wool to make like a cat scratching post and go tame cats and make it your cat sanctuary. Put an aquarium in it. I guess I should ask, what kind of house? Like, what's the architecture style of your house? Is it like a modern house? Is it a like a manor type house? Is it a rustic kind of cabin? An adobe? Modern. Nice. We have modern is not. We've got a good digging into the cliff like this. We got a good little sharp angle for modern. It's a little bunkery at the moment. Obviously, we haven't, other than putting a little bit of a roof line over that part that was all dirt. We haven't done much in the way of building at all. On the decorative side, get there though. All right, look at that. I think we've done a very good job. We have one more section to go. And then we've got a very long and skinny basement. So next up, in terms of excavation-y stuff, we'll be kicking these out to either side so that we have a wider room. And maybe at that point, we do like some horizontal storage kind of stuff. I don't know. Who knows? We'll figure it out. We're not there quite yet. All right, here it is. Oh, I do have a spot. How many do we think we got? Let's pick them all up. At least 3 on the floor. I'm gonna go with that was eight. Eight with fortune. Um, I say 17 is my guess. I have a little barbecue patio kitchen. Oh, like an outdoor kitchen? Yeah. Lots of white concrete and glass planes. Nice. Hey, man. It looks clean, right? And a living room. Nice. I love the outdoor kitchen. Um, 17. That's my guess. I was ambitious. It's all right. 10 is all we need. All we needed was 7, and now we can make another diamond pick as well. What's up, Daisy? Oh, you keep it holding down the fort, right? Keeping us safe. Look at all this treasury loot for us. Redstones. More lapis. We're going to use those. We're going to cook these. Um, this away. These pants we need, right? Wait, let's go. We're gonna go back to the fields again before we really get into this. But let's make these next two items. So, pants. We will now be fully dressed in diamonds once we're good to go, and then pickaxe. Those two get saved. We get to sleep. I'm gonna let us sleep here real quick. A very very quick step away break. I will be right back. All right, wait. Did I sleep or did I not sleep? I guess I slept. I was gonna wait through the night, but all right, whatever. So we're at 51 levels. We've got one and a third or so to get up to 53. That will let us at least do two enchants here. But maybe we can press on beyond. Ooh, Should have made more iron tools while we were here. I hate when I snag the side vines there and they slow me down like a break. Let's see how far this gets us. Be down to our last stack of sticks. Not enough to go back down into the basement, although that would probably finish up that last little section. But again, we're cranking through axes, between the cows and the chucks and the melons, all that. So let's take 2 more, even though we got some over there. Good. Let's go. Oh yeah, you cows, you're up next. But look at all of our. This is harvest turn, right? Let's do it the right way. And again, I probably should chop melons from the start, but we'll get at least one of these crops done. Then go chop. Top off our belly tank before we get going, so we don't try to eat as we plant. And eventually we're going to want a Fortune 3 on a hoe, and then we can get more potatoes and carrots and all that good stuff, seeds from the wheat and the beets. But at the moment, that's why I made the diamond pickaxe instead. If we see that Fortune 3, I'll just take it on a fresh pick, and we'll even... if it's a Fortune 2, we'll combine 2 picks. If it's a Fortune 3, we'll just keep the new one and grindstone the Fortune 2 that we've been using, so we can re-roll that for Silk Touch. That'll be the plan. I should really probably do the animals. As I'm doing this with the potatoes, I'm like, I should have fed them and chopped where appropriate, so that they can be processing and ready to go again when we finish all these crops, right? How we doing on inventory? Seems fine. Fortune 3, you got to stop every 2 rows at least. Gather up or unload, otherwise the inventory just gets jammed. Still haven't seen the bees around. There were a couple kind of in the area, but I kept seeing one swimming or flying over the water and bobbing into it. And I was like, "Get out of the water, bee!" I don't think it did. Sadly. All right, let's go make good on this. We'll go feed and chop, and let the offspring grow back up so we can feed again before we leave. See, the chuck numbers are going down. Believe it or not, like we weren't completely overwhelmed with eggs there after that first feeding. We can move around the outside, so we'll do the same. Immediate chop, chop, chop. Take them down again. I think that's pretty good on the feeding. Cool, build them back up again. Again, I know we've done the same kind of stuff repeatedly here. We're going long today, so we are gonna. Don't worry, this is not how we're gonna wrap up. I know we're almost into the 3rd hour, but I think we're just about halfway for today's my expected stream time today. And again, part of that is knowing that there's not going to be any time on Saturday, and depending on what all Saturday is, and tomorrow night and Saturday night's hockey games do go. Because frankly, at this point, I got to hope for overtime. I was hoping that they'd have quick wins, dominant, and a short series, and be all ready to go. But if it's play a whole lot of extra time and get tired, but get a win or lose like they did last night, I'll take the overtime. It just, I'll sacrifice my sleep. But by the time Sunday rolls around, it could be totally wiped out. So that might be limited. The whole weekend might be kind of thin on content. So I'm trying to crank out a bunch for you guys right now, knowing that if you aren't able to catch everything live, it's tough for most people to catch all of it. Well, then there will be VOD content, right? People can go catch up and see all the good stuff that we've been doing through the week. Lots of adventures to keep tabs on. I don't like those birch trees out behind those leaves. It looks creepery to me. I had a momentary panic. Not really panic, but like, ooh. I looked just in time. I was just saying how we were getting in control of the chuck numbers. You guys are crazy over in this corner. You should have been chopping over here the whole time. Look at you all. I'll get you, though. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't feel left out. I think I just decimated some of the next generation. Look at them all. You guys really want to go in that corner, huh? That is the problem with facing the corners. That's how you end up hitting a lot of the babies. Because they push around, right? You get pushed from behind or the sides, and they're all moving. Oh my God. It's nighttime again. Almost nighttime. Get out of my bed. Got that Cover Me with Diamonds advancement today. Oh, he's got to be advancing. Bed. Get my bed. Don't let it despawn. Let's fix these, by the way. All right, chickens. See, that's where the other day I was speculating. It hadn't really ever occurred to me until this world. Like, do the chickens have like a built-in, like, that chicken always wants to go in this particular direction? Is it built in and they will just gravitate to that, right? Because we'd spent the last cycle clearing this side, and now we've kind of been over here, and continually these corners were all jammed up. Still really don't think so, but how many adults we got left? That looks like 4 chaperones, doesn't it? All right, we have finally... Oh, that was... I don't think it'll take us that long. Finally gotten the flock down to completely manageable numbers. Took a minute. And now we really don't need to. So much chicken. We haven't even begun on the feathers yet. I was just going to say, we really don't need to move around to get eggs, but the 4 adults are like, no, we will continue to produce eggs. You've decimated our family, and now we need to repopulate by egg or by live birth chicken. I think it works that way with birds, but they seem to think it's a good solution. And who am I to say no? They've definitely had explosive growth in the past. All right. A few more feathers, a few more chicken. All right, now what we can do is do the old loop-de-loo-do-si-do. And now we can go up here, so we're not in the midst of the chunks. Oh, man, it's like back to when we just first started the farm. And look at us, we're already up to 53. We haven't even done the cows yet. We haven't finished the farming. It's been 2 days of chicken processing. I love it. I love having all this right here and just being like, yeah, I can do it as much or as little as we need. Obviously, the superior option here is getting a darkroom spawner, and that will also move up on the list. But with all the farm and the villagers that we have in the area, I think it would be foolish to not get the trading at least beginning, right? Moving along before we get the spend a stream or whatever building a darkroom spawner. Because the darkroom spawner, as great as it is, and they're always fun builds, right? But oh, damn it, that was so dumb, so dumb. I can't even see the. How did you guys not come out? Well, take them all. Need it for melons. So you guys thought I was like, hey, why are you building all those extra axes? Got axes in the chest. Yeah, we're going to use them all up right here. Okay, now feed the cows, then chop the cows. So many cows. That XP just floating on top of the cows. And floating on top of the cows. I think that's a good effort. I thought I was in a corner there. Crit. It's our combat training. Oh, damn it. Glad I didn't crit. That baby cow, they always say if it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger, right? He's going to grow up tough. I would appreciate it if the youngins moved. Why do they keep all coming over here? Look, we can breathe. What are you talking about, man? You know how tough it is being born and raised amid all these adults? Can't see the sky. Can't turn around, go where you want to. You just get pushed, stepped on all the time. Tough life. Oh, God, see? That... And then a baby pops in. And by itself, that's not usually a problem. You can go around. The problem is when they jump, right? Because sometimes they'll just balance in the corner, like that one just did. That's where they meet axes. Oh, damn it! That was you. You pushed me. They eat axes. Well, they do. Axes eat them. Something. Obviously, when we do fetally axe a baby cow, it's actually much more impactful on our eventual population because we don't have the eggs, so we're getting fewer young, and we gotta grow the wheat to feed them back to raise them up. So a lot more invested in our cows here. All right, getting enough room to turn around at least. They do get a little more elusive when you thin them out. All right, so Doc, chat, we got steaks for you. We got barbecues. I keep seeing that last chat thing. It's kind of making me hungry. Not really. I'm still. The wings we had last night were so good. Have I mentioned that? Wings on the smoker. Like 2-hour cook. Oh, they were juicy and crispy on the outside. I'm not a big fan of like you do oven chicken wings or whatever. I'm not a big fan of the skin on. Usually it feels all like gloopy and nasty. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but these had the skin on, and it had been crisped by the smoker, so it was awesome, like crispy, just so good. Oh my gosh. Here we go. What do we? Getting grass to grow in my underground villager rehabilitation center. There we go. That is totally not a gulag. It's such a pain. All right, so you like working the grass down the staircase with torches and all that? I've been there. I know what you're talking about. Have definitely passed the grass to the left-hand side. No, you got to. Well, you kind of hope at that point you got some silk touch, or that an Enderman has been killed holding a grass block, so at least you can get it down there and not have to do the whole transfer. But I know that without silk touch, I've done it myself. and yeah, I'm sure that the villagers appreciate the safety and security of being underground, away from all the monsters, um, and safely not subjected to the zombie diseases. Right? All right. Now we're at the wrong side again. Now we should, right? We talked about this. We have now done the animals so that they can be getting hungry and ready to be fed again before we finish. We're going to go get these melons because the next stop after we harvest the carrots and the beets and the wheat is go visit the villagers, right? And trade all our produce for emeralds and, most importantly, XP. We're already at level 54. You can see we're just teetering on the edge. So, frankly, it's not impossible to think we might be at 56 and be able to roll 3 full strength enchants by the time we come back and do the enchanting. And what a coincidence, we have 3 pieces of armor. Not that I think, my preference of all that would be to get a really great sword enchant or a Fortune 2 or 3, or Silk Touch on the tools that we could use. I think those, the armor enchants are fantastic. They keep us alive, and always our top priority is don't lose this world. It is amazing. And I want to keep it a long, long, long time and do all the building stuff like Doc's describing, right? Maybe not a white cinder block modern house since he's got that one covered, but something cool. Specifically, and starting with the Villager Lake area, I want to build that up. Um, so enchanting armor definitely helps that, right? You get some prot and all that. The rogue creeper that we had take out our Heart of Gold world at least has to have a combination of factors to take us out if it sneaks up behind our back. We got to get, already be low health, or he's got to pop and kick us into lava or something like that, or off the edge of a cliff or something. There's got to be some bundled factors that take us out, not just a single bad event. So that's where it helps. Now, there's factors in the nether, like certainly we've lost stuff. Raid's gone bad, right? You can have all the enchantments you want. There are still ways to lose the world, but they definitely are more predictable once. Man, I gotta these hands. I was deciding between tissue and mute button. I went for tissue. 4x3 rehabilitation units. That's spacious for. Are they? Are you sure they're not uncomfortable? That's a little too spacious. Like they're feeling exposed. my, my villagers rarely get that, even when I'm just not building curable little pens, but um, actual like apartments for them. They're usually 2x3 with a bed in there and a job block, so they only have 3 to stand on. It sounds like far from being a gulag. They should be very proud of how luxury a life you're giving them, and you're bringing down real grass. My goodness, you gotta stop spoiling them. Your villagers are gonna be soft. Benevolent God, yeah, there you go. Just you don't want to coddle them, right? You got to give them some resiliency, some toughness, in addition to all the niceties of light. I bet you're even like making paintings and stuff and hanging them on the walls in there so they can feel good. Maybe some motivational slogans on signs on the walls if they're being rehabilitated, right? All hail Doc. Trade sales are happiness. What other slogans do villagers want? Nitwits not tolerated. Nah, they just get to sit in their rooms. Well, sometimes we get put in timeout. This is the test. That is our first wandering trader in our fields area, and we all know what he's done in the past. We should go grab a boat, though, just to get the leads. We've only got 2 leads so far in this road. I really don't want to get too interrupted, though. I don't even know that there's anything we need from a wandering trader anymore, right? The last world we got hooked up, I guess cactus would still be. We don't have a cactus yet, so buying some of those would be good. What do you got? Well, I tried to call it. Bucket of fish. Well, nothing for us. That's good. That means I don't have to go pick up emeralds and all that. Just keep grabbing the trade goods. But yeah, we got everything else that I normally damn it, look to. Well, if you guys didn't get in the way, I wouldn't have to hit you with the seeds, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't want to get punched. Be in the way. There you go. Move, llamas. He's like, ah, they're coming. The only one that isn't a zombie refugee is the mending book one. Nice. Man, I mean, I guess we're not really quite there where I'm feeling the need for the mending, but we will be soon, right? It's usually by the time we've got some silk touch on diamond picks, that's when that starts to feel real urgent. I guess I don't want to jinx it, right? All of our brand new shiny diamond armor, if we don't have some luck with the light, oh, see them in there, and they can't crush our vines. Ha 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 ha! Check it all out, there, villager. What are you, trader? What do you think? You don't even have a village. You wish you could be a villager. Of a home, but no, you just have to wander the empty roads, friendless except for your llamas, which often I then liberate. Put them in the right spot. Go in order. We had a full beat comply. Why you gotta move over, dude? Just did I park the boat here or did it go back over? I think it went back over by the house. We should really grab one of those extra boats and put one here and one in the channel by the house. They'll never be where I need them, but if we had it, then I could pull him out of the way and much more easily do the wheat. Let's do a feed. Two. Easy enough. Nope. It's like, which side of the gate am I on? I don't know. Almost bedtime. Come on, let me sleep. I know the mic's out of the way. I was already having my sleepy time coffee. Before coffee time. All right. Repopulate the herd thing. Come on. What do you get? Get hungry. Need your appetizers. The food, as Cartman from South Park said, appetizers? They're the food that you eat to make you hungry. All those. Alright, everybody good? You guys all... goodness. And that sneeze got me. I did stop to blow the nose, but it's that time of year. Allergies are gonna allerg. He's just over at the melons. I was hoping maybe he'd gone, but it seems a little quick. We're into the 55 just from feeding. Look at him. Look at him, just like, oh, can I get in your way? Let me race over here. Like I said, I don't think we're taking wheat. We'll put the wheat into the cow chest just so we have a big old surplus of food. And then I might be tapped out on farming for today. It's been amazing and awesome. We'll have 3 enchants, hopefully some more. Out of the trading, and then I think it will be well overdue for some other form of adventuring, exploring something. Because by and large, for folks who have missed the nighttime stream, you know, when I'm outside my normal expected time or doing a second iteration during a day or something like that, that's when we do this kind of grindy stuff. So I guess I'm flipping it up, giving you guys a good taste that catch the regularly scheduled streams. I appreciate you guys. I'd like to try to build in fun, and we had the boat trip early. We'll do another something like that. There's so much of this world we haven't even begun to look at yet, right? As we talked about, there are some log types that, and I think we've seen dark oak forest, but I don't remember. I think probably it was on that river cruise and way out at the far end, so like beyond where we were treasure hunting today. So that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Now, I think the chucks have lots of seeds still, although we've used a lot because a lot of times they take like 2 stacks. So, but we have beet seeds too. If we need to move some of those over there, not great. It's these guys, right? Almost got a row back. That helps. And then not quite there yet. Let's try to remember to do a axe reset at the end of this row. Load up the melons. Best return, although I think we've got far more than our two little farmers are going to be able to tolerate. Remember, we won't be leveling them up, so they won't immediately reset their demand, right? So when we sell a stack or whatever, and they're like, okay, that's all I need, that's going to be it. Then we got to wait for them to cool down and reset. And usually that happens once during the day, and so you get like two possible trades per farmer per day, I think, for any given, like once they've reached, nope, I don't need any more, then you get another chance, and that's about it. And we'll be overloaded. We left the chest over there. We can leave all our excess stuff on site to trade with them, and ultimately, the only time that we're really going to be melon and pumpkin, meeting the demand is once we have a full row of trade stuff. And when I say full row, like we'll get the zombies and all that, we'll get the good sales, but we'll probably combine that like butchers and farmers so that we can sell meat and maybe some fishermen. I don't know if fishermen buy fish. I think they probably sell fish by, I know sometimes they buy coal, which doesn't make any sense, but string, sticks, stuff like that. So we'll put in some money makers, and then a percentage of our otherwise just wanted librarians will hopefully buy paper. So we'll have that. Cartographers, I think, buy paper. We'll have a whole mall system. It'll be wonderful. But we definitely want those, right? And then we can move that. We definitely want. I'll leave the partial stack. Just, I don't know, in case we want to eat a beet or make some soup. We've got an option. I think we have more. More potatoes. There we go. Because we started with more, right? That shows the ripple effect of getting. I think we started with like 33 potatoes and 7 or something carrots. So from that early on, it got way ahead. And somewhere over here is our little boat area, just on the outside of this hill. There it is. Who can buy? Fishermen buy boats? Is that what you said? Wow, I don't know that. So I'm assuming like a cured fisherman, 1-to-1. But at that point, don't we just want to sell the sticks? Or can you buy once you max them out? They can buy boats, so they'll buy the boats. Okay. All right. So this is the nearest of the 3 kind of linked villages. This one is more on the river, like bend around that hill and out, and there's a big lake with 2 villages almost connected in it. But here's our these guys. These guys are living in luxury, but even they don't have 4x3. They got 3x3s, and that's how the game decided that they were comfortable. You are my carrot dude. What's up, carrot dude? Now, always tedious. Starting out. Now we can go. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. A little more XP. What do you want? 12? Did that get us back over for one more trade? I can't remember how many he needs. Nope. 21. Just because it has the same 2 digits, not the same. Look at all this. We still have the hay bales, so I didn't even need to bring over the wheat. And look at our emerald production already. Let's pop the beets. And the beets go on. Okay. Potatoes. I like how he walks around while we're trading. Now he's looking at me like, ooh, what do you got? And will you go on? Oh, hold on. You will sleep too. There were some creeper incidences when we were getting all this set up. Got a little exciting. Hi. Am I in your way? What? Okay. All good. 1-to-1. Don't even have to cure. Oh, 1-to-1. Okay. So, in that sense, not a lot of advantage. I mean, obviously, you're going to get the advantage all the way along before you get there. So, there we go. That was why he went to bed when I took him out of the trade, but lowered the price, So instead of 4, we have 3. And remember, um, once he gets to his saturation level, he might raise the price on those, as we saw the other day. All right, now you're already on sale, so that's fine. We'll go ahead and do that. Then he's got all this wheat. Let's put these up. I don't think we ever. I don't know what I'm saying. Come on. So that. And just in case, I guess, we can be ready to open up the next one. Wheat, sir. I heard you needed some. Okay, we didn't even get to the next bale. That's fine. Bonk, bonk, bonk. 3 3/4 stacks. There's our nitwit that was totally in the way. No more pumpkins and haven't reset on the beats. Bonk, bonk, bonk. We got to 56, so we'll just leave all that stuff here for the next round. And again, if it builds up, that's just fine, because eventually we're going to have a bunch of cured mall villagers that will have farmers among them, and we can just unload our crops much more steadily on them. But I loved discovering that village so close to home. It is amazing being able to just pop over. We don't even have to wait for portals or anything like that. Just pop, pop. Didn't have to bring villagers from thousands of blocks away and then just start with, all right, we need a couple farmers to be trading with, all that kind of stuff. It's just taken care of. And now we have 56 levels, so that means 3 potential enchantment opportunities, right? So let's go right into here. Clown. Oh, they'll buy the what used to be tropical fish. Are they now called clownfish? Nemos. All right. Unbreaking, good but unremarkable. So I think sometimes the boots and hat go differently. Now this time they're all unbreaking. The axe, efficiency 4. Man, we are totally striking out on that. That is about as. Oh no, we haven't checked the sword yet. Boom. Saving our butt. Let's just check the book. But there we go. So glad I didn't give up. So Smite 5. Honestly, first sword sharpness would kind of be nice, because the Smite, it's going to be the full strength diamond sword for like creepers, but it won't have the same effect that it will on like skellies and zombies. We're just going to cut through them like butter. So top level Smite 5. So we don't have to worry about combining that or anything like that. And way down the road, this will be our wither fighting sword, right? And we got an unbreaking 3, so it should last as long as possible. Fantastic. Claps. Big claps. All right. And that totally saved our bacon, right? Because the armor and all that was not inspiring. Axe. That, and we might, there might be hiding. Oh, I should have checked those. Fortune or Silk Touch, you take an efficiency and it becomes a secondary thing that you just don't see. But all that being equal, oh man, are you going to put me right back in the same spot? Dude. Ooh, there we go. All right, I like you, game. You're making me work for all this. Sharp 3 now. We will take the Prot 4, and unlike Smite, Sharpness, all those, 4 is the highest level protection. If you're not used to all this enchanting stuff, watching the VOD or hanging out in the chat or anything like that, lurkers, I got you. 4 is the max, so you don't need to combine 2 prot 4s like you would smite, right? If that had been a smite 4 sword, we would have been looking for a book or another sword down the road to double up. But here, this is, of all the options so far, that's the one. Oh, did I take it? And we get Unbreaking again. Woo! I love it. And this has Prot 3, so we're beefing up our enchanted. And note, the armor toughness is not there, so the kind of durability factor built in on our armor ratchets up when we're using diamond as well. So we're getting that. And then we get the enchantment protection. So we got a level 3 and a level 4. Sting even above the just the benefit of wearing the diamond stuff. All right, one more to go. Daisy, little doggy kisses. We'll scratch the ears for luck. All right, one more. We've already done very well. This time, I'm no fool. I am learning the pattern. So we're going to start with the pants, Unbreaking. We're going to go to the shirt. It should be this. Oh, Prot 3. They actually mixed them up. We're going to check the book. Power 4, we could combine that on our bow. Prot 2, Sharp 1. And now, if the pattern holds, the 2 will enchant. Ah, man. And, oh, a Fortune 1, that's lame. I mean, I could put that on an Iron Hoe, but I think instead, we'll just take what the game is given and put Power 4 and make our bow Power 5, right? And with books you're never going to get multiples, right? You're just going to get whatever's on the book. So it is what it is. But now we're down to 47. We're below, so we can... can I just do this, or do I have to get another bow? Oh, good. Okay. So there we go. Our bow, instead of being Power 4, it's a max power bow. And we would still put... we may never on this one. We'll just see if we can start gathering up bows from skellies or whatever, combining them up. We'll have, before you know it, we'll have bows coming out of our ears. But if we can add Unbreaking, Infinity, Flame, and Punch would be all the pieces there, I think. The trick with bows, though, is having not had multiples on the bow that we added here. That will cost us levels. It costs us 5 to put that book on. So the next one, if we put on Unbreaking 3, that would probably be like 7, 8, something like that. I don't know. It could jump up a lot more. So each thing you add costs something. So at this point, we would probably wait until this bow went all the way down in durability and then maybe add an Unbreaking 3. So in addition to paying the XP, we're getting the repair with maximum value, right? If we had another bow that was very strong and we put them on, you're not going to get a bunch of new durability, and you hate to waste it. But by the time we use up this bow completely, I'm assuming we're going to have a full bow. The question now becomes: do we wield the diamond pants and shirt? I think I'm going to keep them pristine for the moment. I don't, famous last words, but we're better off than we were 5 minutes ago, and there's no sense in wearing them down before they've ever been enchanted. Still not hungry. I've never been hungry here to eat. I guess I was at one point. I ate a melon slice instead of a cake. But honestly, that was right before we went to bed. And eating cake before bed? Terrible idea. Watermelon, probably not a whole lot better, but it's better. Sure. All right. What? We'll make two. Uh, excuse me. Leave one here, and I'm not as worried about the shovels not having full durability. Obviously, we need shovels for boat treasure chests if we're lucky enough to get any. The axes, though, if we do run into spruce or dark forests, they will give us stuff because we haven't yet gotten any spruce saplings or dark oak saplings to be able to grow those types of trees, um, which would be a big help. So, Daisy, you're going to have control of the house again. I like it, guys. I like what we've gotten. The tools will come in time, I'm sure. Let's just double check. I thought we were pretty good. So this time, I think we're going to totally flip everything on its head. I love that we've got the ocean here. It is we've just kind of begun to explore. It keeps opening up rather than closing back in. At any point, that could change, right? All of a sudden, you got a coastline wraps around just beyond what you've seen, and all right, well now we know the limits. But this world is one that has been very generous so far with waterborne transportation opportunities. Um, and there's a whole lot more of that back towards where we spawned. So I want to go back that way and start exploring some of those oceans too. It is beautiful. I love it, and we're just getting back into some of those cool looking mountains. Now I didn't bring the leather boots. I didn't have a whole lot of plan to jump into climbing mountains and all that kind of stuff. Basically, just going to have a look see what biomes are out there. If we can get those forests and tree types, awesome. Um, excuse me. If we can find some shipwrecks, find some broken portals, all that good stuff, loot them up. If we can find cool ravines that look like they're leading somewhere, even better. But definitely want to bag some of bag the biomes that we haven't seen yet. Oh, every time I see Spawn Mountain, it just makes me smile. There it is, Spawn Mountain. We spawned right over on the side of it, right there, and it is just a taste of all the mountains in the world. So again, we've done that. We've done that shipwreck. We've kind of just seen this little bay, but it opened up, and by the time we'd kind of come out here, we also knew about the river and where we were going to settle down. And of course, the little look that we'd been doing, all of this coast is either stony shore or cliffs. All this, there weren't good places to build. Um, right around, and the jungle was, we had come out enough to see that this had a slope, um, but didn't go back beyond any of these coasts or see what's going here. So yeah, it was a little sloping, but not much more than that. There are spruce trees, obviously, up towards the mountains. We may snag those on the way back. Look, and I mean, look at, there's just mountains everywhere. I love it so much. I mean, that one big peak that just is like, yep, all you guys are cool and all, but I'm bigger. I love it. I love it. It's the real life biome for me. When I was young and out wandering my world, not from travel experience and all that kind of stuff. Oh, are you kidding me? Um, hmm. Well, oh, maybe we're gonna get Maybe it's not done yet. It's close. And of course, boat with chest makes this. Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed that. Just a tiny little hit of lag as the world at full chunks is like, yeah, we're generating fresh new terrain. Hang on a second. Be right back with you. Oh, that's not river, but look at all that. That's pretty cool. And that might be a good avenue down into deep dark stuff, skulk and all that, right? That was the lesson we learned. Look at all those cows. Dude, I do like that peak. None of these spruce trees are close enough. I don't need to go climbing the meadows and singing the Sound of Music song and all that. Um, I I hold out hope that we can boat up to some spruce trees that are close to the shore in our adventure. Oh, so good. I, I mean, I kind of wish it had continued to open up, but that's cool. That big cave, those mountains look amazing. And these, I mean, they were terrible when we started. They were pretty, always have been pretty and inspiring. Look at that, dude! Just awesome, man! Oh man! Oh man! Folks at Mojang, team at Microsoft, whoever y'all are, the world generation stuff that you guys did out of cliffs and caves. I know there's a little bit of turning towards um, the shattered stuff and the extreme biomes and all that. Oh my gosh! Look at that! Oh my! This had I been up here, we might well have ended up living here. We would have missed out on all the villagers and everything. Cause how cool is this little spot? Oh my god! It would be terrible for an actual base, but in terms of scenic, holy smokes! This is oh my gosh! If I could live like in something, if there was a place in the world that was quite like this, oh my goodness. And trees and mountain peaks all around, crazy pointy ones. Oh, oh. All in a protected little harbor. You could like carve all that out or build like that. To me, this to me screams like the kind of European castle-y type stuff in this. Nothing about our home back home says the whole like historical stuff. But this totally like protected little harbor, or you could build like a little village, right? Up, up, spreading up these hillsides and all that little fishing village. Oh man, it's beautiful. That every, I've said it so many times. This world and so many worlds in the past. I'm like, this is better than anything else. But that spot, holy crap! Where we live with the village, the three villages on the lake. Holy crap, that's awesome. And the ski resort village up on the side of the snowy slopes, high mountain. Wow, those three. Not to mention the rivers cutting through the jungles and just the propensity of mountains around here. Never seen anything like it. I love whatever happened with this seed. And shout out to you, Jackie Robinson. Pretty sure he's no longer alive. Let's check that. This is his world after all. Um, and I think he's been gone a long time. I was gonna say rest in peace. Died 72. Yeah, he's been gone a long time. He was born in 1919, so he didn't live an exceptionally long life. Um, 55. Rest in peace, man. But thank you so much for being an inspiration to all the people in the world and inspiring this world. 42. There's another reason, but it's a little spoilery. So the folks who know, the folks who don't, go read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. You'll figure it out. Um, so we've glimpsed a little bit of this from our spawn mountain. I just found 2 Skelehorses just hanging out on a mountain behind my estate. Popped or not. Again, spoilery. We've definitely seen Skelly horses. I know all about Skelly horses, and I love them. I was talking about them just the other day. Some people may not, so I don't really get into detail of how that mechanic works in my dialogue-y stuff. But yeah, I don't want to ruin that. But this is so cool. I mean, again, imposing, intimidating cliff faces like this, right? And in the world generation, is that like, this is bigger mountain ranges, and the game just cut in the water? I don't know, but I love it. I love it. I haven't seen any of this stuff yet, and it just keeps getting better. I should be looking in the ocean for shipwrecks, but I can't. There's another temple, I believe, although that may be one of those weird structures. That might be a good pass, kind of like access up into the peaks. Yeah, this is that funky little structure. Now, I don't know, we'll probably have, is that a baby drown? I don't want to get tridented, but I got respiration, don't I? We got to be kind of ready to run scared. Oh, and they're so drowned are undead, right? That makes a lot of sense, of course. So even the trident guys, we might be able to start going after tridents. I didn't even think about that with my smite. Boom! Get away from that kelp. And our respiration, we don't have to worry about being on the surface all the time. We don't have Silk Touch, so I can't get these sea lanterns, which would be fantastic for arcade, but I don't know. Anybody know these structures and know? I'm assuming that somewhere down there are chests, but I don't know any tricks of like, oh, look under this pillar or whatever. And just without, we still don't have Aqua Affinity, and we don't have Depth Strat or anything like that. So if we know where to go, oh crap. Okay, this has all been fun. We need to sleep. Is this the way my boat is? Oh crap! Where's my boat? There. Maybe we don't need to sleep. Should we just see how long? There's probably a chest in there. We can, like, hang out here all night, right? We've been sleeping all along. We shouldn't have a phantoms deal. Creepers and stuff can't come. We seem, famous last words, but we seem pretty well equipped to deal with the drowned. And with these structures, we could kind of dance around the trident dudes, right? Must be a oh, dang it. I'm gonna say there must be a treasure map. It's blank though. That's what that means. So I think there was another. Yeah, here's another structure. It's kind of dark. I apologize for folks on the video if it doesn't come through very well. I think you guys can see okay. I hope. There's a chest. I don't have means to add light here. Emerald, not bad. I don't think we need a stone axe anymore. Or a plain gold helmet. That's not cool. So I think the next part of our nighttime here, until the sun comes up, we're going to try to learn a little bit about this structure. Just dig out the bottom of it here. I won't try to break the pretty part of it, or the lights. I might be singing a different tune if We had Silk Touch, because I do want sea lanterns in... that cave, but... Okay, we're down to 4. Let's go get some air. Is that the sun already? The sun can't be... Oh, yeah, I was like, the sun can't already be coming... Oh, it's a lava lighting? Let's try to stay on top of the clutter a little bit, so what we... In fact, we can move the boat over, too. Really just... Like, we could go back over and sleep and end the night, or we could be boating, but... it'd be cool to learn about these structures. See if there's chests. Oh, hang on. They're up a mountain with no riders. Oh, well, mine now. Maybe he doesn't know, guys. Keep me posted on how that goes for you, man. Climb the mountain, though. Just watch out for skelly goats. I heard skelly mountain goats are the terror of the high country. I don't think there's any such thing. Ooh, well, that's something. This isn't looking particularly... What I'm going to do is use up all my shovels on this, and then we'll get ship treasure, and I won't be able to dig it up, or I'll be stuck using my hands. You seem like a pretty confident, competent guy. I got confidence in you. You're going to kill it. I mean... Tame it, right? The skelly horse. Tame him. It's almost too easy when we're respirationing. So I don't know. I don't know where, if there is a trick, what it is in terms of looking. Did I just hear a new drown? I don't think we've been over to this one yet, have we? Like these, I know, if you go down, ultimately there should be a chest under each one. And some of them go really deep, and you can get a second. But I don't know on those things. And on oh, there it is, right there. It's dark enough I couldn't even see it. All right, here we go. Hope you guys can see. There's a chest right here. I'm opening it up, and I'm just taking 2 pieces of coal. These blank maps, they're doubly worthless. I hate to say that about any map. They're treasure maps, so you can't open them up and create, start mapping with them. They're not blank maps. They're buried treasure maps, but they don't have anything on them, so they don't point you to any treasure. It's a little frustrating. Is that our trade village? Do you remember? Or is that our spawn mountain? I don't know. We're going this way, though. We might be enclosed, man. This point, I was hoping that some of these big cliff areas would just be openings to wider ocean, but maybe not. Maybe this way keeps going, or it locks in on us. Still, ooh, that's a deep flooded ravine back there. We got one of those at home, though. Lots of kelp. We're very, very rich in kelp world. How does that even happen, though? Okay, so clearly you know what I'm talking about. Did you, like... Old? Oh, it's a server though, right? I bet that's what you said. You're playing on a server, so somebody else encountered them, killed the skellies on the skelly horses, and got the one that they wanted, and just left extras. I bet that's what happened. So there you go. You got somebody on your server to thank for skelly horses. Yeah, but I live out in the middle. Well, somebody's been running around during thunderstorms, I guess. Uh, you guys do any pranking of each other? Because somebody might have been on your turf. A good early warning system for snoopers and visitors. Have they triggered the skelly horses? That's the only thing I can think of. Is somebody else popped those? Especially if there were multiple together, right? You should, if you're just walking around and there's one out there, it should be one until the event, right? A rainy dawn. Oh, should I? Let's do this. Since it is a rainy dawn, can I clear the weather by sleeping? Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Where did he come from? I see you, dude. Any others? Now it's going to be too late, isn't it? Come on, come on, come on. Oh, there's one more. They were just waiting for me to come to land. But I've got a Power 5 bow, and you don't, and I want to sleep. Oh, kill that rain. No more creepers. Didn't kill the rain. Well, it was a good idea. Uh-oh. Maybe the end of my water exploration this way. Well, I guess now we know, but I had hoped that would go a little further. More jungle. Beautiful, beautiful. That one valley. Oh my goodness, that is achingly beautiful. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. We got a lot of, from our last trip, we got a ton of coal. I think we're still good on iron, too. We got 2 full stacks and have kind of been working on the third today. So, I'm intent to leave that and be able to come back to it if we need to, right? I think, since we're out this way, I think the next step is not the beautiful valley, which is beautiful, and we can certainly go check that out. But remember, there was that like slope down, and I said, "Oh, that's kind of like the shoulder." There we go, rain done. That might get us up to a mountain pass. I want to go up to that one and see if we can go up and look beyond the mountains, or if the mountains just go on and on and on forever. Are we in the Himalayas, or what's a skinny area of mountains? You can like kind of just look past them. Very beautiful. World exceeds all expectations. There's all the sand blocks I was trying to keep tidy. All right, this is what I was talking about. So we're gonna go park the boat, go up this slope between the snowy peaks, hopefully, and kind of in as much of an RL spirit of my knowledge of hiking and stuff in the mountains, you generally go between the peaks, right? Unless you're climbing a specific mountain, but that would be a saddle between two peaks, and if it naturally goes back down on the other side, you would generally call that a mountain pass. And that's what we're looking to pass through these mountains. Oh, I love it. I love it. It feels so like correct. I don't know. I mean, it's Minecrafty, right? But it's bigger than life. It's more dramatic than I think you would normally see. Maybe not. I mean, real mountains are pretty dang dramatic in my mind. But how does it not put a smile on your face, guys? Three distinct mountains, three distinct biomes, and just a nice area in between that we could, if we wanted to here, we could level all this part out and do something right in the middle. Oh my gosh. Still feel that cough on whatever it is bothering my throat. We'll get through allergy season. We only got like 7 more months, right, till frosts come. We may get a frost tonight. I don't want to. Like, how is it that like in the fall you wait for the frost to like kill all the allergies, but in the spring it's like, yeah, we know it froze, but it didn't slow anything down. Remember what I was talking about? Holes that go all the way down to Deep Slate and hunting for diamonds. Maybe we just hang out here for a bit. But let's look first. I think maybe we're close enough here to get um, spruce trees, more jungle. Not. I love jungle, but I can't say. I can. I think I can say we could do more mountains, less jungle. Oh, that could have been disaster. Um, what do you say, horse? More mountains, less jungle. Maybe some desert thrown in. Not. Don't take any of my mock criticisms seriously. I am. Oh, there we go. We will make our way over to that dark forest. I know it's far, and there's more convenient ones around, but we're here. Um, we need these spruce trees anyway, so we will just pick our way um, along this ridge. Get some spruce trees as we go by, and then go get dark oak, red and brown mushrooms, all the good stuff. Uh, but we got to be again. We didn't bring our leather boots, which is part of why I didn't just immediately head up into the other snowy area of the mountains. Um, the good news here, if again not shoveling the snow, you break it and you don't get snowballs. Snowballs are as bad as eggs, except that they don't produce snow chickens. Ooh, look at this though. Interesting. Uh, None of this is going to make it particularly easy to get to the top of this tree, I don't think. I hear a noise. Was it a monstery noise? Things are going too good. So I'm a little afraid. Fortunately, we survived the interactions with the creeper in the at that edge of the jungle. Now, if I put torches in here, it will melt the snow, and then we'll have flooding and stuff. There we go. At least one sapling. I would like to do much better than that, of course, since we're here and we live a long way away. But then for tree farms, when we get to that part, spruce wood is one of the best because spruce grow big, tall trees if you bone meal them. and they don't have branches. They grow straight and tall. So just like in the real world, uh, if you're just you need some wood to frame a house or whatever, you generally use some kind of a pine because if you oak is a wonderful hardwood, but when you look at an oak tree, it's got branches and stuff all over the place, and that's a lot more processing. That's why white pine back in the day for ship spars and all that was so good, so prized. Uh, so we'll just chill here for just a second while these leaves decay. Try to get a couple trees going and get some saplings out of them. And I'll do a little bit of shoveling here. I know it's not. The snow's pretty, and I'm all about leaving it, but I don't want to freeze. I don't know if this is powder snow or not, but just walking around and hoping that it's not powder snow is not the best plan. That's how you end up in those little caves and stuff, right? If not freezing to death. So hopefully most of this has enough of an edge that we won't see dirt in the middle of our nice pine forest as if we're out in the distance. And if it ever really comes down to it, we can clean this up. Eventually, right? The snow won't pile up to block height, but it will put these thin little things. If it rains in this biome, we'll get more snow covering stuff up. See you, little sapling. It's only 3? Come on, pine trees. What are you doing to me? Let's go. There's one. Of course you're going to have a big drop off between your trunk. I think we can get this still before we go to sleep. Really? Alright, now if I go to sleep for the night, then all you saplings should be ready to go in the morning, right? A nice stretch in there. No, I thought I saw another one down there. How about oh, there we go. 3! Now we're cooking. Oh, there's another one up high. Oh, you're trouble. Now we got you. I've got you now. 9. 12 was the number I had in my head. 12 is 3 big trees or just a dozen spruce trees that we could then grow and cut all of them and get all of their leaves to decay and hopefully improve, right? We did 4 trees here, so you plant 12, you expect that you're going to get more saplings out of that venture. But that does mean we need a couple more, and I don't know that we got them here. Well, back over here. Come on, any? Snowfall. Oh, there's one. Is that 10? 10. We'll clear the snow out of here so we have an exit towards the dark oak. Come on, 2 more. There's one. Got snow on my blankie. It's gonna be chilly tonight. But then again, we'll be out of the snow by nighttime, right? Come on, one more. Where are you? Contemplate the mountain. wait for the leaves to decay. It's so beautiful, nature. All right, I'm not a very good yogi. I try to practice patience, like when we were doing the mining and stuff today. I try to put those things out there for myself because naturally I want to be kind of go, go, go. Um, it's going to be an adventure getting back to our boat. All right, I was asking for caves. We got them over here. Again, getting the lumber, trying not to fall in, but awesome. Absolutely maddeningly schoolboy puppy love crush with this world. I just want to impress it. I want to make it like me. Come on, world. You want to go hang out? Huh? Huh? All right, we'll leave. This is actually a great place to take down a tree. Right? Can't see it from any. It's down in a hole. Like no sight lines around the world gonna get ruined by taking this out. Beautiful. Red mushroom. With silk touch, we can get all these blocks, which is fine. Maybe with fortune, we would get more actual mushrooms. I don't actually know, but that was our first. Kind of had to work for it. So maybe hitting them with logs is not the best, but there's another couple. They're coming now. So we'll try to get some brown and some red. You need both to make stew. We need brown to make something potiony. Is it fermented spider eye needs brown mushroom and sugar? Is that right? I see lots of red. We need a brown mushroom. That's a branch. These, by the way, back in the day at least, dark forests were. Oh, it does open. Oh, you are the best, world. Now, it doesn't. We got a little fire. It doesn't hurt to peek for mansion roofs, although I think it would have stood out if we saw it. We got a brown mushroom down there. We'll go get it. A little bit of a forest fire going. Not much we can do. I don't know that like linking up is going to be too possible. Other than when we do get established, we'll um, portal, right? We'll make a portal to this, and then we can go boat explore out into that sea as well. But it does open up. What we haven't yet seen at all is any uh, desert stuff. It's kind of a bummer. I really thought we were closer to that. Here, let's go do this. These are a little. They don't have the sides, but they're a little broader. They got big wide tops. Zip there. Okay. Um, So we got 14 brown. That one really dropped. We'll break some more red mushroom as we go through. Maybe take this tree. I do definitely want to get some more dark oak. We will. There's probably more saplings back over where we started, but we'll kind of cut our way back through a little bit. We don't need to get too crazy. Mainly, it's the saplings that we wanted and needed, right? Is this two different trees that what's going on here? This does not seem like the normal dark oak growth pattern. Maybe that mushroom made it get a little funky. The mushrooms can make you get funky, can't they? Okay, so that's a different tree for sure. I don't know how much of this is all linked up to said different tree. We'll get those logs back. I'm not missing much up here, I don't think. Unfortunately, in the midst of a forest like this, the saplings aren't going to drop too much. But we'll get some of the logs, and then I will take this down. I think we can. Yeah, usually depends. They can grow a varied amount of height. So sometimes they're super tall, and you can't get all the top pieces. Looks like this one's going to be just about perfect. And we got at least a few more red mushrooms. 17 and 14. That's amazing. We can. I don't know. I haven't done any mushroom growing in a long time. I think by the time we get to the nether, there's going to be enough. Where are you, spider? Come here. It's not a Beta Anthropod sword, but I still want your string. Hear him? Is he in a with dark forest like this? I assume they're on the surface, but maybe there was a cave. You hear it again? Oh, that sounds really close. Shovel. Ah. Come on. Get up here. Get up. Hope you got string. All right, well, this should be fun for a night. Less fun. Can I do that? Should really set this up a little better. Hey, we're caving. High level caving, so not really good for diamonds. But the combat. Oh man, are you? If I set all this up and all that was for one measly little spider and a bunch of open to the world. Oh wait, what's down here? Have we gone down here? Oh, this is no better. Come on, man. Oh, as I said, weather was forecast to switch us back to a little rainy, snowy, kind of wintry mix stuff the next few days, and it's getting dark. It's 1:30 my time, and the light coming in around the blinds is getting pretty thin. Okay, now by this point, we probably lost all the saplings that were over in this little hole. Dang it. Um, we've still only got three. Are you kidding me? Um, let's take these two. I mean, I did spend. I think we used all the spruce wood, but we did. Ah, I used up a lot of the wood. Let's go this way around because that's the shorter side of the tree, and then we'll go up to here, and then up to here, and then we should be good to get all the other pieces. I hope. Although, man, these grow funky. What? And of course, now I got to do all that. And they're making me work for it today. Come on, trees. Just be convenient to chop down. I like a tree with a fighting spirit. They make me work for it. All right. Ooh, let's not fall down that hole. Okay, now if I take these two, the whole point here is that now all these leaves should be unconnected and ready to decay. Hi, sheep. And we should get a few saplings to take home with us. Already got one. Okay. Good, good, good. That's all burning up, but I think that was a different fire than the one we just saw. Maybe. I think we were up on that ridge looking out when we saw the first forest fire. So lots of lava. Might as well go check this out while we're waiting on those saplings. Basically, at this kind of level, you never know when you poke your head in a cave. Maybe you get a spawner, right? A dungeon with a zombie spawner or something. Wouldn't be super helpful this far away, but you get chest loot, you get uh, some capacity to farm up XP if you wanted to. That's where we got to get back to, right? But again, a few more minutes of waiting for stuff to decay. We did get a string, an apple. I don't know that we need it. Apples are another thing we can now start just tossing away. Early game stuff is ending, right? We don't need carrots and potatoes and all that kind of stuff. We grow them now and have plenty. Basically, food stuff in general is secondary, and apples, which so often are something you need even a little later, right? You might have plenty of gold, but no apples. Once you get the farmers leveled up, you got apples, or at least we got the right farmers to offer us apples. So it's all good. Do a little maintenance here. Saplings. I see you. Two of them. 15. All right. Well, that worked out well. I don't know why I suddenly thought I was seeing mossy cobble in my inventory, which would have been really shocking. It wasn't though. I don't know what like a combination of spruce sapling and cobble. Who knows? All right, now we we kind of went straight down the side of that hill. There was that big cave and all that. So, in addition to not falling in any massive holes, we got to find a way back up the slope to get out of this particular little valley back to our boat. Um, on our way. This'll this'll be fun. If we ever end up back out here again, there's going to be random stuff that I'm going to run away so fast it probably won't despawn now and then won't be loaded. And someday we'll like, why is there dirt and zombie flesh just hanging out? I am tempted, but we're far from our boat. It's not it's awesome as those caves look, and they do. And I'm really, really tempted. I think it's just going to be kind of a self troll, right? Because we won't be able to come back with the stuff that we're getting down there. You know, we'll end up throwing off a bunch of the stuff that we just worked to get. So I don't know if this is the good way or the bad way, but it seems like a less tree-filled way. Often that's a good thing. Except when you can go across the trees. I saw that and I was like, is that a mine? I like the lake under the hill, though. That's cool. All right. Some iron that we don't need. Just out here. And I think, right, those are the big pointy mountains. So somewhere, I don't know if it's right in there or if those are the mountains to the side of it, is that super beautiful little harbor inlet thing. Beautiful. But I think this is our saddle, right? Our pass, our mountain pass. And if I could get a view of the pine trees, we'd know for sure. Spruce trees, but... we're doing all right. Unless we've now gone over to the other side of that snowy mountain. Like I think this is oh my god. That's what happens when you start looking at the mountain peaks instead of where you're going. So did we come around that snow? Oh, look at that lava coming down. Uh oh, crap. I think we got to go around this to get to that where we parked. Or we go all the way down. I think if we try to cross, if we try to cross the snow without our leather boots, we're going to be in for a little bit of a chilly, suffocating kind of time. No. Oh man, I totally went the wrong way. We got to go this way. Why did Twitch chat reset on me? Everybody doing okay in the stream? You guys good? That scares me a little bit. My counters and all seem good. I got no packets lost, but I got the little welcome to the chat room. Like I've been in the chat room. What are you talking about? Spell down that one too. This was our pass, and there's the cave. There's the horse that saw the cave with us. There's the pine trees we went to. I totally just missed. But now we get this beautiful walk down the slopey sides of the mountain. It's beautiful. I saw that one coming. So good. Good little trip, right? We got this cave too. What does it do? There were some flooded out caves in there too. They're not not as good if we're trying to get down to cave wandering that leads us to Deep Slate, right? So we just want a big old hole in the world. I think that side of the rock. But yeah, we'll just sleep up here. We can see the stars. Beautiful evening. Hi, horsies. Someday we'll have horsies too. If for nothing else than to pull barges along our little canals that we've dug out. Oh, oh, I see your torch. That was not a very helpful torch, honestly. Just just gonna throw it out there. Well, I think we're gonna go back in the inlet just to look at it, but then I think we'll probably head home and unload and see what we do next. So cool. Wait, do we have to go all the way around this one to get to the inlet, the beautiful inlet, or is it back in here? Coffee burp. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm pretty sure. Have we been to that? Is that all the way back around the side of Spawn Mountain? The ice and snow and the trees? Or is that the one that the pillagers were on? What I'm trying to determine is have we been there? I guess let's go check. Right? What's the harm in checking, guys? We're here. Might as well go. And honestly, outside of the beautiful, beautiful valley, um, I don't know that we're gonna have a like coming back for iron, all these mountains and all that. Yeah, if we need more iron, we'll definitely be back over in this area. But other than that, now that we know it's kind of all contained, I don't know that that we end up all the way back over. We've got jungle, we've got all the basically all the biomes within closer access. Even if it came down to we need more spruce or something like that, there are other sources I think that will be more accessible to our home, and that's good and bad, right? And of course, out beyond that, the sea and stuff. Definitely want to explore that, but we're not. Seems new to me, right? I really should have cleaned up my inventory. It seems to have worked out just fine, but good stuff.